Hello, test test.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going, Lemon Drops?
Pretty good. I'm ready for this.
All right, let's do it. Well, how's it going, everybody in stream? I see we got about 23 people here in chat. Welcome to Bloodline Rebellion 3. So we're back again with our FGCB Tekken Monthly after a little bit of a break. 4 months counts as a little bit of a break. We are finally back, so happy to be here and happy to be hosting again. Looks like we got right now today. We'll be starting in about 10, 15 minutes. We got probably maybe our most stacked tournament in this game's lifespan so far. I mean, it's only been out for about 6 months, but I feel like uh, it's felt like a lifetime. I feel like I've been playing every day that I can and having just a blast. And we know we're here post Evo. Everyone's fired up. So yeah, we're excited to be able to bring this back and see what y'all can do.
Yeah, thanks for putting this together. This is a real stack tournament, to be honest, looking at these names.
Yeah, let's take a
I
look at the
know I
bracket. Actually, now that you mention it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, totally.
Uh, yeah, but so this is what we're looking at as far as the bracket. Like you mentioned, very stacked tournament. Let me just zoom in here a little bit. Looks like we got a couple people that are still waiting to check in, so you can all see me just check on that live. So Venus and Deke, if you're still participating, feel free to check in. At 2 o'clock, we will close down check-in, so that will be when the cutoff is. I'll send you a ping, but other than that, we have, like I said, like Lemon and I said, really stacked tournament here. A lot of newcomers. I think this is Maple's first Tekken 8 tournament. We got Stone Free. I don't think that I've seen Stone Free, and if I have, I apologize. I have a pretty poor memory. I've taken a lot of blows to the head, so memory not so great. Fame. I think this is Fame's first Tekken tournament. So a lot of new faces here. And then we got some of the veterans that have taken tournaments before, have made top 8, people that we're expected to go pretty far. Obviously, everyone, has the potential to go far. Upsets happen in all sports, but, Mr. Carnival has a title with us. Tai Chi has a title with us. Those are our Lemon and Drops and I's friend now. We've met him in person at Evo, so we're officially homies.
Yeah, we are indeed.
Yeah. Our mutual friend, Laughing, is also going to be in the mix. And check this out. If Laughing can get to top 8, Lemon, it looks like he's going to be facing Tai Chi. So again, this happened the first time I started running tournaments. Like, we really wanted to see the rematch from a couple years ago. 2 Yoshimitsu players going at it. So hopefully we get to see that. Maple also playing Yoshimitsu. So we have 3 Yoshimitsus in bracket. But yeah, I know that Lemmy, you're familiar with some of these players. You have some history with Teddy, some history with. I know you've played Lucky a few times as well, but
Yeah, and everyone in the second seed is good enough to win it for sure. I play Teddy a lot. His Brian is brutal. I just actually wanted to talk about Maple and Fame a little bit, if we could. I fought Maple for the first time, another Yoshimitsu player, like you said, and Fame's coming in with Xiao Yu, and I'm excited to see how they do because they seem to be really strong, really fast.
yeah, Fame has been picking up some speed. I know that we don't have him on stream for the first match. Hopefully, we can get him on stream for the next round. Ideally, we would like to get everybody on stream, but with roughly 20 participants, we would be here all day. And we all got lives and stuff, so we want to make sure that we moved along. But yeah, Fame has been really putting in the work and has a pretty strong Xiao Yu. I know that you've been working with him a bit too, and just kind of coaching him on like the basics. Fame being a pretty strong Street Fighter player, and is really taken to Tekken really quickly. Maple also, like you mentioned, Maple being pretty new to Tekken and is someone that I've been playing a lot with. Yoshimitsu, not an easy character to pick up Tekken with, and even just to play in general, but they're doing a great job in being able to get comfortable with the character and become a threat quickly. So, yeah, really excited to see those two play. We will see Maple on the first match of this stream, so that'll be exciting. Let's see here. So it looks like Venus is checking in, so that's that is awesome. The only person left here that we're waiting for is Dikza, so I'll give it a few more minutes, and then we'll have to just move on with the tournament. But yeah, Venus, if you are listening, you are checked in, and I was ping you as well. And again, for anybody that is watching the stream that's participating, just make sure to stay on those event chat and event announcements tabs, and just so that we can make sure that we have you up to date on where we are on with round we are, and what, you know, how we're proceeding. Looks like I do have camera for you, Lemon, so I'm gonna just recrop. You're all gonna see me do OBS Magic Live. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to prepare this ahead of time. I thought I had it, but I'm doing
it cropped the wrong square.
Yeah, it had me twice. There you go. Let's make you a little bigger too. I don't want. I'm like so big compared to you. There you go.
Sounds good.
Looking good. Oh, look at that Eris pin. There you go. Oh, I like you got the stick in the background too.
Tried to make it nice, at least for what I could do.
Looks good. This is the first time I've actually like seen your apartment. Okay.
Yeah, I got laughing in the next room, ready to go.
There you're right here too.
So it sounds like everyone's gonna meet in a lobby.
Yes.
I like that idea.
Yeah, and that was I got a lot of feedback from a lot of players, and I myself haven't played in a lot of online tournaments for this game, so I'm not as familiar with what is kind of standard, so that's kind of on me. But a lot of the feedback I've been getting from players is that this is sort of the standard, so you know, want to make sure that we're making it as seamless for people as possible. If only there was searchable lobbies, then none of this would have to be necessary, but you know, one step at a time. But yeah, I think that we're more or less ready to go here. We can start a little bit early, so I'm gonna just get out a ping to April and Flores. And once I get that out, or Maple and Flores, Q. What lobby are we're in? Africa 20001. And round 1 winners, except for stream matches, good to start. So if you are in round 1, if you don't have a round 1 bye, if you're in round 1 and you're not either Maple, Flores, Baron, Murph, Chair Death, or that tall guy, you go ahead and start your matches.
All right, good luck to everybody.
This is gonna be, I'm really excited for what we're about to see. All right, I see Maple. We're just waiting for Flores. And I see Flores. All right. I think you guys want to use these head-to-head cabs. This is the group cab, so it'll just pair you as a group. All right.
All right, that was very smooth.
That was not bad at all. I was kind of like worried.
So I'm familiar with Maple, Yoshimitsu. Flores, I'm not that familiar with.
Flores, so
Do you know
there's
anything about them?
Yeah, so Flores is kind of there is a a bit of a standing meme in our community that Flores is sort of known for not really being able to stay down with a main. So right now I know that Flores is going between either Brian or Leo. So those are the matchups that we might expect from Flores. Both these players are from EU. So a bit of a country or I guess continental rivalry. I don't know. I like as a ignorant American, I just assume all of Europe is one country. But
Yep. Looks like they're going with Brian.
okay, we got Brian versus Yoshimitsu. And this is great. We got the special lore intro. Maple also known for having really good customs, and look at that, going with the Chipotle custom. There we go, big start on the heating gauge.
With the counter hit.
At 1+2 throw. Ooh, finishes the string. Oh, big orbital.
Yeah, Flores is gonna have to watch out for Yoshi's finishing those strings, getting trapped set, and Maple's gonna have to watch out for some nasty counter hits.
Yeah. And it's both of these characters, like any character in Tekken really, but especially for these, you really got to kind of know your matchup there. Against Brian, you really want to know when you're able to press and you have a good read on your opponent. And of course, Yoshimitsu is just all knowledge checks. But here we go. Big start with a heating gauge here from Maple. Ooh, finishes the string again.
Huge counter hit. And good damage off that counter hit too. Just ends it.
Yeah.
Get a high crush for Maple.
Ooh, goes for the flash there, and back 2-2. Goes for the throw. Maple's using those throws after the heat engage there, so that's something that Flores might want to pick up as far as timing.
Yeah, Flores hasn't been breaking them, so Maple's been taking advantage.
Right. And not that Maple needed it, but that low out of no sword stance is a tornado launcher. Ooh, unblockable.
Oh my gosh, the bad breath.
Brush your teeth.
Okay, there we go. Flores with the counter hit break, actually.
Oh my gosh. The pickup. Opts to go full out on their heat. That's going to be an interesting decision there. So activated the heat and then use the heat smash, but it's all good because you've got the counter hit forward 3.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a 2-hit game.
Sometimes you want to do that. Sometimes you want to burn your heat just to get yourself a little even on the life lead, especially with explosive characters like Brian. You really only need one touch there.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Back turned. Oh,
Maple's still forcing these grabs and seems to be a good choice.
no punish there on the back 2-1. Ooh, gets a little bit of the float on the orbital.
Ooh, misses the flash.
Ooh, nice whiff punish. And there you go, first game to Maple.
Yeah, 3-2 though. It was really close. Florence was keeping in there. It was a really good game.
It's still anybody's match. You're right. So what do you think are the adjustments for Flores here?
Well, it feels like Maple's going for the throws, just trying to keep Florence on their toes, and Florence seems to be going for the hatchet kick, the lows, to take advantage of those kind of knowledge checks. So we'll see if they can adjust to that.
Oh, big counter hit.
Oh, there we go. Big counter hit finish in the strings.
Gets the power up. Back 2-2. Such a good move. And it's something you really want to be able to duck. You can't duck getting hit though, so Maple has just been really good at being able to time that whiff punish.
Yeah, anytime you can get a heat engager naturally it's so good.
And look at that. Look at the layers to this matchup too. Brian getting the big plus frames on the back 1, but is instantly flashed. That's something that is really going to scare a Brian player. There we go. That's that no sword stance tornado there.
Oh, it's the sidestep 1-2. You gotta duck that second hit.
Ooh. No punish on the flash. Try to go for it, but just barely miss it. And I get another whiff punish back to 2. Here comes the heat. That's minus 13.
Oh, anyone's game?
Oh, nice.
It seems like they're catching on each other's patterns pretty quickly, and the Tekken is getting a little bit smaller and smaller as the game goes on.
Flores is still really fishy. Oh, nice.
Look at that block.
Oh, and the unblockable.
Unblockable low.
And that
she just moving the game. Convince me otherwise.
Not only is it unblockable, it is utterly unblockable. Like you can't defend it no matter what you do. Like as a human being, you will get hit by it.
It is difficult.
Oh, again the no sword stance sweep. Well, look at this. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah. What
Dang, that's how she feels. Oh my god. This is Brian, so he's still in the game. Oh, but it finishes off with, again, the sweep.
Really well done by Mabel. You can see she took advantage of grabs in the first game, and then opponents started breaking them and started switching to like counter hit strings, lows, good heat engagers. It was well adjusted. That
I agree, and you know what was cool about that? Oh no, don't spectate. What I liked about that, you know, it was really close right in the beginning. Maple and Flores got to the last round of the first game, but Maple used that opportunity, that early edge, to be able to just make the adjustments to solidify their lead. You know, we always think like you as someone who's behind, that's when you got to make the adjustments, but it's just as important for a winner to be able to make those adjustments too. Like if you have a lead, you don't want to sit on that lead, and Maple was able to use that lead to be able to get comfortable and find that time in and make that lead just more and more just kind of leave Flores behind. But I'm not saying that in the sense of like Flores didn't play well. Flores played super great, really great showing. That was an exciting first match, and I'm excited for this one too.
Yeah, what a great first match. It's down to the wire both games.
Yeah. So here we got Baron versus Murph. Murph Dirty. So Murph is a Dragunov player, fairly new to the game, but already picking up Dragunov really well. And Baron plays a lot of characters right now, experimenting with Devil Jin. So we'll see if we see the Devil Jin. Yes, we do. And we're going to get started here. Oh, a big whiff punch with the electric.
Good. Yeah, that's going to be key to this matchup, is if Baron can sidestep the wall running twos and make Murph pay for it.
Right. Dragunov just so strong in this game too. Once Dragunov gets in with that wall running 2, like you mentioned, he's got sneak 3, he's got his own hatchet kick now. Oh, here we go. Here's that tackle. Nice break.
Yeah, good break by Baron.
Oh, good.
Just avoids it with the fly. Oh, was anyone's game? Good sidestep by Murph.
You know, there was just a bit of a confidence gap there, because Murph did have that sidestep, but went for the jab and then the down forward 2, and that's what cost him, because Baron was able to block the down forward 2 there.
You can see some hesitation, but it seems to be really calculated. So we'll see if it can pay off.
Part of that is just tournament nerves. You know, you're not playing with your homies. I mean, you are, but you're playing to win here. That. Oh my God.
Not enough.
And there are no free lunches with the supers in this game.
Oh, the heat engager.
And again, Dragunov, full throw grain. That one is a 1+2 break, but you do have to have your throw breaks on point against this character. Heat smash against the wall. Oh, panic up 4. Nice down 2. There we go. Sneak 3 into the plus frames. Flash punch.
Could be anyone's game.
Baron still has heat.
1-1-2.
Very nice. That's gonna be first game for Baron.
Baron did a good job of taking back that momentum. keeping calm and collected, confirming the punishes. Well done.
Very good. I agree. It's very calculated play.
Decisive logic. Oh, good down forward too.
Ooh, down 2 counter hit. Nice punish on the down forward 2. Baron is ready for those.
Yeah, Baron's ready. Getting the right confirms. Oh, what a break on the counter hit throw!
And I love that Baron is doing the 1-1-2 on every punish. Like, yes, there are better punishes available, but it's better to get something. And if your reactions and like you're just more ready for the flash punch, it's better to get something than nothing. Really smart play, especially for tournament.
Yeah, it's always good to test the waters like that.
We saw that a lot in Evo. You know, Atif in Grand Finals was using 1-2-2 for Fang's punish, you know, 10-frame punish, as opposed to other things that were available. That's perfectly valid, and as long as you get something... Ooh!
Oh, with the charge.
Baron's got his teeth in. Now
hit.
he's playing with his food a little bit. He's playing with his food.
Yep, but Murph's got the skills to get back in this.
He does.
Just made a few wrong choices, but, you know, a lot of those are 50-50s.
It's an explosive game, and Drag is someone who plays this explosive game well. Once he gets the good plus frames and he gets his momentum, you can't count this character out, and you can't count Murph out.
Yeah, a couple down 2s, counter hit, a couple wall running 2s, and he's back in it.
I would like to see Murph just ease up a little bit on the down 4-2s.
Oh, the whiff!
Oh my god.
Yeah, Baron decided that it was a... It seemed like he decided that it was a better choice to just keep it small, punish the things that Murph was doing that he could punish, and not put out too much risk. And it worked out for him.
And that was our next game. Or that was the game. Great job from Baron. For our next stream match, just give me 1 second. I forgot to get the bracket started. Thank you, Maple, for reaching out to me about that. So, okay, so brackets should be started, so you should be available to report your matches, people who have played your matches. I apologize for that delay. I will let people know in the chat.
You're balancing a lot of plates right now. I just want to say that Murph did a really good job. Had a really good sidesteps, had a lot of good pressure, like good combos, had the right wall combos. Just a few little things could have made that game go way different.
Yes, sorry, I was like typing.
A lot of plates.
A lot of plates. Yeah, it was definitely a really close match, regardless of, you know, the result. And yeah, you know, it was really just, it wasn't so much that that Murph didn't play well. It was that Baron was just that hair of optimization that was really making the difference. And I'm talking about, like I was saying, like he was ready for the flash punch punishes, just had the spacing right. There was those wild running 2s, they were just out of reach for those, and had well-timed up 4s. I think that if Murph, you know, maybe peels back a little bit on the down 4-2, just adjust the spacing, and then just match Baron on the punishment. You know, Baron was going, was ready for each punish, and Murph just wasn't quite as ready. But there's definitely like some really easy paths to improvement there. So yeah, next we're gonna have Chair and that tall guy. I see you guys have already started, so let me get you spectating here. This might, because I wasn't like ready, the first match might, or the first like part of it might take like super speed.
Yep, fast forward mode.
Let me just double check. So. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
It looks like.
Round one. Fight.
All right.
Chair just bringing the chair into the game.
Like his namesake.
Oh, good break by that tall guy. These two characters are pretty infamous for their game plan. King just wants to hit you with really good mids, and then mix you up with throws as you start blocking, and Horang just wants to mix you up and keep you guessing. Counter hit giant swing. I think this might be it.
So, I just want to take a quick pause. Looks like there was a slight issue. I apologize for this inconvenience, but when the brackets were finalized, it looks like the matchups randomized on me. So thank you, Start GG, for that. Unfortunately, the last match, Murph versus Baron, that one is not part of the new bracket. So Baron will be playing Katetsu and Murph will be playing Lamb. Anybody else who's played their matches, I apologize for the inconvenience. Please check StartGG to see what the next matches are. I think this was an issue with not having a full check-in before starting the bracket. So I apologize for that. I will get that announcement on the page as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but you know, we're all just having fun here. This is a good friendly tournament. Okay, while we were clearing that up, Chair Death coming in and stealing this game from that tall guy. The ground throw. Oh, good power crush by the tall guy. Trying to make it back.
Round one. Fight.
All right, so everyone should be aware. So it looks like, Lemon, could you give me a hand and remind me who won? Oh, tall guy.
Chair Death took the first game.
Got it.
Yeah, tall guy's still staying on the offense though. That's what Harangues need to do. I'm glad he's not deterred.
Big shining wizard there.
Oh, with the engager.
Ooh.
What a duck into the counter hit throw.
Duck into down 3-4. That is an essential move for Hwarang to be able to get into Flamingo stance. That was a great little defensive move by Chair Death there.
Yeah, great knowledge. For the counter HUDs. Tall guy's looking to whiff punish. But just a little bit too short, too early.
And you got to get the just frame on that forward back four to be able to make it safe. Good punish by Chair Death there. Justin Wong's personal friend, Chair Death. This is what happens when you're friends with Chair Death, or when you're friends with Justin Wong. You got on speed dial. You suddenly get all your chain throws, you get all your punishes. Just learn from the master. Ooh, I love that. The flamingo into the down 3. Ooh.
Yeah. Tall guy's still staying strong, still trying to fight his way back. Going for the power crushes to mix up with Chair Death mid.
Oh my god, huge blue spark giant swing. This is gonna be the round. And we're at Chair Death at game point here.
Yeah, that giant swing has been doing a lot of work. Ambiguous throw. I think Tall Guy is doing a really good job at breaking the throws, but when it comes to the 50-50 ones, it's just a guess.
Yeah. And did you see that again? Oh, and
Oh,
nice whip
there's
punish.
the whip punish. Here we go, Tall Guy.
No punish there. He's doing that again. He's going for the one. Ooh, that is certainly a choice. That is certainly a choice. Now your arm is broke. Oh, dude,
Oh my gosh,
big.
huge counter hit.
Here we go. Heat smash. What's the mix up? Ooh, goes for the throw.
Good duck.
I love that power crush. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh, and a big whip
Good
punish.
guy rocket. Tall Guy is handling the throws well, but maybe just a little bit more like punish damage off of the whiffs, and he can get back in there.
Yeah. Shining Wizard, not broken. Nice blocks.
Yeah, good defense.
Ooh.
Good wall running force. Good damage. Good pressure.
Oh
Tall Guy.
my
Get
gosh.
that. One to one. Yeah, I think the adjustment was that Tall Guy slowed it down a little bit and it was a little bit more calculated with the whiff punishes. Was looking for like specific offensive strengths that Charideth was doing.
Right.
It's a good choice. You don't hear about Horang slowing it down that often, but this is a very good choice.
Right, and he kind of had to. He had to switch it up because Charideth was making some good defensive reads, especially against the down 3-4. I feel like if you're Huarang and your opponent starts ducking down 3-4, that's going to make you question your life choices.
Yeah, absolutely. He started switching a little bit more to wall running fours and power crushes, and it's been working out. Stays on the floor and evades the heat heat burst. I don't know the names.
This, the big move. Ooh.
The big move.
I would like to see Charideth make some good lateral reads here, because that's really what he's missing here defensively.
Yeah, and Horang has every option available on every move, so the only choice you really can do that's effective is lateral movement.
And you can try to be smart about those ducks, but that's going to be a big hard read, and he's just really hitting those skyrockets now.
Yeah, the whiff punishes are on it.
Here we go. That's a counter hit throw. Blocks the follow-up.
Fighting his way out of the corner. Oh, he
my
does
God.
it.
And he goes from almost getting eliminated to going 3-0.
Yeah, great adjustments by the Tall Guy. Shook off those tournament nerves, started whiff punishing very well.
It's really good. And I love that match. I kind of missed the first one, but, you know, I obviously the result was Charideth winning. And it looked like Charideth was going to get into a quick 2 games there. But, yeah, the adjustment from Tall Guy was perfect. Let's take a look at the bracket here and see where we're at. I know that we did have that issue with the Start GG not being finalized.
Yeah, let's see what Start GG wanted the bracket to actually be. Let's go.
this is what we're looking at right now. So let's see. We got so Maple and Flores stayed the same. Baron is now fading Kitetsu. Murph is fighting Lamour. So let's see. We're still here on the round 1. It looks like we're just waiting for some of these matches to finish up. I assume that some of these are probably still going on, so I don't want to get too antsy on having a round 1 stream. So why don't we go ahead and move on to I'm not gonna clear round 2 yet, but I am gonna get a stream set up. So let's get Teddy and Laughing on there. I will get an announcement here, and let's see. Okay, so ping has been sent out. Ping has been sent out. So yeah, let's get the confirmation from them and see if we can start spectating some Yoshi versus Brian. This is gonna be again another Yoshi versus Brian. I see laughing here. Just waiting for when I can see some Teddy action. Oh, here's Teddy right there.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. I wonder who Laughing's gonna go with because he is my roommate, and I have been watching him play Tekken, and he has been playing Reina for the last 2 weeks.
Interesting. That's not really like what I would expect of a Laughing character. I feel like Laughing likes either like I don't know, who has he played? He's played Lily.
Lily, Zafina, he wants mix-ups. He really likes getting in people's heads. He likes the leveling war of I know that you know that I know.
I feel like Reina is so like aesthetically, Reina is so like regular for him. Like I feel like he likes, you know what I mean? Like aesthetically, it doesn't really make sense to me.
I think he just wanted to try something new, get a little bit out of his comfort zone. Went with a Mishima. I always respect the Mishima choice.
It kind of
we'll see how it goes.
It takes a lot to be able to play a Mishima. I mean, it takes courage, not just like the execution, but like taking a Mishima to tournament is putting your execution on the line, you know. And those choices of if you're gonna use if you're gonna go for the electrics punishes or if you're gonna go for 1-1-2, that means a lot, you know.
Yeah, it's really hard when your character has so much potential, but the bar for execution is so high that you kind of can't go for it all the time. And I don't know. That's why we don't see a lot of Mishimas in high level like tournament play.
Yeah. We did at Evo though. That was kind of cool.
That's right. Yeah, that was really hype. But we'll see. I might be just, he might go with Yoshi. I'm just telling you the lore leading up to this match.
I appreciate the info. You got the insider info. This is what I got an insider on the inside. I don't know. I was trying to think of something clever. I just said inside 3 times. Oh, thanks, Teddy. I just saw in the chat. You appreciate my mustache. Yeah. This is the I'm no longer in the corporate world, so I can grow out my facial hair mustache. Okay, so it looks like we're just waiting for this to start.
One thing I want to see from Teddy is it seems like he's been practicing a lot of wall taunt setups.
Oh my god.
They are devastating when they land.
Yeah, he tilts me so much with that taunt back 4 because I didn't realize until we were like at Evo. Oh dang, connection timed out. I'll see if I can respec-take this one. But yeah, I didn't realize when we were talking at Evo that taunt back 4 is guarantees the jet upper.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that's kind of like an easy way to get to TGU.
It is brutal. Yeah, we got in. Great. So Laughing is going with the Reina. We'll see how it goes. They're both playing it pretty slow.
Big counter hit from Teddy there.
Yeah, it was a huge counter hit 3+4 and one of Brian's main starters.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice! I think that electric high crushes a little bit too.
I think it does too. I don't know if it's like a known thing or something, or if that like everybody is just like, oh, of course it high crushes. But there's so many times
Yeah.
where I go for the jab and then I'm like, it gets evaded. Maybe it's not like a
if you
for
get it
sure.
if you get it during the wave dash, I think it does.
That makes sense. I like the little back three there, just kind of like feeling out. Ooh, okay. Oh, it finishes the string.
Yeah, Laughing's looking for whiff punishes, it looks like, and Sentai mix-ups.
Ooh,
Good
big
low
low
parry. With the heat burst, so he absorbs the ghetto kicks. Oh, huge counter at 4-3. This is going to be a lot of damage, especially with the heat. Good low parry again by Laughing. Let's see if he can build up some health back. One thing that's great about Teddy is that he's so good at confirming the down forward ones, and Brian's that can do that are so potent and dangerous.
yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Laughing's still in this, has such good reads on the lows. Oh my gosh, another low parry. This guy. But the counter hits from Teddy are so potent, leading to so much damage. That Teddy only has to guess right a couple times for the round to go his way. Little lows. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Teddy took that, but Laughing has been really on it with the reads on the lows, and if he can convert a little bit more damage off of that, I think he'll do really well adjusting. Huge counter hit 3-4. Oh, this is gonna get to the wall, I think. So much damage. He went for the taunt. Oh, and it's devastating.
Fight.
Seems like Teddy's just slowed it down and is just going for the safe counter hits launchers. And that's his choice to just counter what Laughing's trying to do.
Yes. Sorry, I was in the middle of...
No. A lot of plates.
A lot of plates. A lot of plates.
No worries.
Who got the first game?
It was Teddy.
Got it. Big whiff punish there.
Huge whip punish.
Nice hell sweep. I like
Close
it.
it out with the hell sweep. Laughing has got guessed right on almost every low. I'm really amazed by it, and I think he just needs a little bit more damage off of those conversions to get back in this game.
Yeah. And that could be just
Here we go,
character
this is that one.
familiarity.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be new in Reina, but he is a very experienced player. Going through the hell sweep a little bit more, noticing that Teddy's choosing not to block low as much,
Yeah.
and it's getting rewarded for it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just gotta make that choice. You gotta, what am I saying? You gotta keep that mental stack a bit available. You can't block every single low.
Yeah. And it's up to you to keep it high for the opponent, and that is a huge part of Tekken. I'm going to take it with the electric to finish it off. It's 1-1. Good adjustments by Laughing. Started using a Hell Sweep a little bit more. Starting using a little bit safer whip punishes. And staying a little bit farther back. And we'll see how Teddy adjusts. Oh, aggressive right away. Nice. Dash forward into the orbital. Taking advantage of the Snake Eyes wall pressure.
There you go. And
that's really getting aggressive.
Big down 4-1s to finish it off. Teddy with the first round here. Ooh, nice Sentai mix-up.
Teddy seems to be going for the down 3-2 a lot. Just like a safe, low starter, trying to hit fish for counter hits. That seems to be the game plan. I mean, that seems to be a lot of Brian's game plan, but Teddy especially.
Laughing is going for a lot of these kind of gambles here too, which is sort of his style. It's interesting to see him play a character like this where gambling is not necessarily the game plan. That's a huge...
Guess is right on the low parry again. This guy is like 10 for 10, I swear.
Big jet upper.
Just says, get out of my face with the jet upper there. Huge damage. And he's got wall with Snake Eyes and the taunt. This is going to be rough unless Laughing can get out of here. Ooh. And it looks like he is doing just that.
Nice patience. Interesting choice to go for the heat engager, but hey, we take those. And I love that. You know what I love? Like, Laughing, you can tell he's kind of new because he doesn't quite have the electrics, but uses the heat to be able to get those auto electrics there.
Yeah, new to Reina, but not new to Tekken for sure. This guy like knew where he was in the frames. Just knew what to do to create that frame trap.
Nice. Look at the blocks on these hatchet kicks. He's blocking and low parrying them. Ooh, nice block.
Good duck too.
Doesn't go for the full flash punch. Here we go. Big non-electric
whiff punish.
Oh my god, I was scared for my life. And Laughing winning with a character I did not expect to see today.
Yeah, me neither. And honestly, brought a lot of Yoshi style to Reina. I mean, maybe I'm biased, but that's what I saw.
All right, so next up we got Lucky and L playing. And Mike, there we go. So let's see. And if you have not caught the message yet in the chat, round 2 winners, you can go ahead and start now. But yeah, that match, that again, did not expect Laughing to be able to pull out that Reina, especially like does not come off as a Mishiba player too. Those Yoshi players don't typically take a hard left into like a fundamental character.
Yeah, shots fired to the Yoshi players.
I'm friends with like 3 of them, so they can handle it. I've eaten so many flashes.
And honestly, they deserve the shots sometimes. But yeah, just you could tell it was new at Reina, but really like used the system and the right low timings. I mean, to win that match, Laughing had to parry, I don't know, 15 lows. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Not an easy victory.
Just the great reads on blocking the hatchet kicks and the low parries.
Yeah. Really well done.
White no mustache on Nice Size avatar. Because when I made this, I didn't have one. This is like my first time using Fight Lounge since the game was released. But yeah, we got Lucky versus L next. So if you recall, these two, they play very often in our lobbies, and they were actually set up in our Rivals match last May. Lucky ended up taking the win on that Rivals match, so this is the run back from Rivals. So really excited to be able to have this match on stream. We'll see what adjustments L is able to make to be able to get his revenge here. Lucky originally in that matchup, he plays Claudio, but he started off with Zafina. So we'll see what he is able to what he pulls out. Lucky kind of known for playing quite a few characters. He has recently picked up Xiao Yu. He's always threatening me with picking up Fang. I haven't seen it. We'll see if that ever comes to fruition. But yeah, we were both kind of trying to learn Lydia a little bit. You know, Poland's not for us, so a lot of options here for Lucky. L is a bit of the opposite. So character specialist, only plays Kazuya, and a really interesting style with the Kazuya too. So L's Kazuya is going to use a lot of how do I put it? Like a lot of like turn stealing moves. Kazuya kind of like, I know everyone's offensive in this game, but typically really strong on punishment if you have perfect electrics on deck and twin pistons, stuff like that. But L's style is more of just not wanting to let you breathe with the character. So it's gonna be a really interesting matchup, and again, it's a bit of a grudge match. So excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, anytime you can have data on your opponent, that makes the game way different. You can go from what's every move this character has to what do the moves that this person uses, and see how it goes.
All right. And let's see, we got Deadpool. It looks like oh, started with the BM. Okay.
This is the Tekken bow. You can tell they know each other. Oh, good counter hit by Lucky. I keep wanting to say, oops, all Barshard.
Wait, what the heck is that? Oh my gosh, big heat engager.
Yeah, Nell's gonna get the wall for this in this huge map in the Coliseum. And that's big for Kazuya. Yeah, great wall damage.
Ooh, big Starburst, forward 1+3. Here comes the combo. Ooh, Shoryuken into the flash
and
punch.
This whole time, Lucky got the life lead back too. That's big.
Starburst is scary. A lot of launchers become safe, honestly, and a lot of moves that don't launch become launchers.
Cancels the down 1+2. Oh my gosh, these players know each other really well.
Big knee. And Lucky really likes to do that. He likes to mix up the while running 4 with that while running 2. Because while running 2 is duckable, which is death for Claudio. Mixing in the while running 4 is able to just check with the mid there too. Misses up the Starburst, 4-4, 1+2. Another
yeah,
Starburst.
you always want to just give the mid option just so it keeps them guessing. Just a little bit of hesitation.
Big
counter hit throw.
Ooh, there we go. There we see the hop kick.
Yeah, L got a little bit too aggressive, and Lucky woke up and got the reward from that.
10 seconds. L's being a bit patient. He doesn't have the life lead.
Very patient.
He definitely doesn't have the life lead anymore.
Yeah, really patient. Doing small Kazuya moves. Got the counter hit down for 2, but didn't convert off it. But confirms the wall standing 4. And here's the Kazuya Vortex. Oh. Wave dashes 5 times in his face!
Oh my gosh.
These guys know each other.
The stones it takes to wave dash.
That is crazy. I was looking for a lot of counter hit frame traps using the down 1+2 and just
Big heat engager there. Heat burst. Oh, and Lucky takes the first game decisively. I shouldn't say decisively. That was not decisively. It was close.
Yeah, it was a lot of damage, but it was just a few little pokes here and there that like just added up.
Yeah. And Lucky's really good at using that starburst effectively to be able to take those turns back. Or take the life lead back. We saw in the first round of the last game, L almost had it, and with a couple of good starburst options, Lucky was able to get back. Here we go, Hell Sweep, that's the Kazuya classic. And wave dashing into the power rush.
Yeah, this all started with a tiny little sidestep to the right into a 1-1-2 punish, and L's getting the round for it.
I love that.
This is the Kazuya plan, right? You get one knockdown and then you vortex them. Pray they don't guess right.
Ooh, nice. Electric. Ooh, delays the second hit.
Finishes the string. That kind of looked like Lucky normally doesn't finish that string, and L got caught by it.
Yeah, I agree. Good pressure by Lucky there.
Yeah, great pokes by Lucky. Just knew where he was in the spacing game.
Nice and counter hit, sidestep 4.
Yeah, that was big, and L's down to half health. But the heat engager for 4-2.
Oh, there we go.
Start the offense. Yeah, here we go.
And with Kazuya, I agree with using those heat dashes, because anything that gets you a knockdown and sets up the blender, it's a good choice. Nice duck, but doesn't get the punish.
Good punish on the duck.
There we go. Big counter hit. This is gonna be death.
That's what he's been looking for. The counter hit down 1+2. He's been looking at that for a while, and it finally pays off.
And Lucky uses it well because he'll cancel it. He's not afraid to cancel it. And you can only really do that against patient players. Nice counter hit down 4-2. Misses the heat burst. There we go. And again. Oh no, he's dropping combos. There we go. That'll be death.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, 1-1. Good.
How,
Good comeback from L.
How,
really found the timings.
Yeah, I agree. You saw a lot of more counter hits in that match compared to the last one. How often do you see that? How often do you see somebody drop 2 combos and still win a perfect? I mean, hey, I love both these people, but yo, that was some dominance.
Yeah, did well in the chaos. Really was able to keep with it. Huge counter hit back 4.
Oh, it wasn't ready.
Huge whip.
And that was the change in 1.05 that removed some of the tracking from heat burst. You have to be ready for those for when you're whiffing. There you go.
Oh my gosh, that's huge. I don't even know what move that was, and that was a lot of damage. Good block on the low, and that should do it.
There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Good sidestep. Good hop kick. You guys are doing hard reads on each other, and it is paying off for both of them.
And part of that is just the player matchup, and part of it is just, you know, just sending a message.
Mm-hmm. You can tell they know each other's timings, and they're both sidestepping well off of each other. But Lucky slowed it down a lot. I mean, probably just right now wants to keep the life lead, taunting L to come in.
I mean, it's 12 seconds left. Your opponent doesn't have heat. This is really the best option. Like, it doesn't make sense to go for it, but hey, there you go.
Round 3.
Deadpool strikes again.
Yeah, it was a good choice because it worked.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice
huge whip,
hop
but
kick.
covers it with the hop kick.
I've never seen that move in my life, and I just went through all of Claudio's moves the other day. Nice hell sweep.
Yeah, maybe the first hell sweep we've seen this whole match, if I'm correct.
So it's interesting because L is getting some good timing on the lateral movement, but he's not quite ready for the punishes.
Yeah, got the side steps and ducking on point, but isn't converting a lot of damage off of it.
Right, and we saw another one there, so he was able to sidestep that, I can't remember what move that was, the Starburst move, but goes for the down 1+2, which was good, but, you know, could get a little bit more there. But here we go, Heat Engager. This is...
Yeah, getting so much more value off of those Heat Engager back fours and down forward 2 counter hits. And this is his game plan, is run up in Vortex. Wave dash 10 times.
There we go. And now
this is the final round.
Final round in the Coliseum. Deadpool versus Kazuya. Let's go.
If these players know each other really well, this is now the time to do something really crazy, something unexpected.
Just go YOLO.
It does look like Lucky wants to put on a lot of extra pressure, but with the huge Starburst mood. Oh,
this might be it. This might be it. But he doesn't have resources. He's limited in what he could do here.
Yeah, L still has a chance.
That's safe on Starburst. And that pressure.
Yeah, the wall pressure was just a little bit too much. Lucky just knew when to cash in right at the end.
Oh, my game is freaking out.
Oh no.
Yeah, I probably... I don't know. Oh, fatal error from Polaris. Alright, well, I'll just restart the my game there.
Yeah, Lucky beat him down so hard, he crashed the game.
Good job, Lucky. Now we all gotta wait. But yeah, that was great. Great, amazing match from both players. Definitely, definitely as expected for the run back there. Just really high pace, exciting, down to the wire. Two players that know each other well. Super excited we got to see that on stream.
Yeah, you could tell they were having a lot of fun with each other, and that made it fun for us. You know, it's not often you see a Kazuya confidently wave dash 10 times in a Claudio state.
Yeah. That's the stuff you see at Evo, man. That's like pro level stuff. Okay, so let's take a look at the bracket here while we're getting set up again. So it looks like we're still waiting for some of the players to get through round 2 of winners before we can start losers here. If anybody has finished their match, please go ahead and report your matches so we can get losers started. I'll make an announcement too on the event page as well, or the event little forum.
We have 4 people already in the... No, sorry, 5 people in the winner's quarterfinal already. It's Mr. Carnival, Laughing, Foo, Veritas, and Shazaster Man. Shazaster Man.
Shazaster Man.
Shazaster.
Alright, let me get back to Africa. Was it Africa 2? Yeah, it was. Oh yeah.
Africa 20001, I believe.
And I think next we have Truth Contest and Katetsu. I'll go ping them. Let me just get back to the action. I'll find y'all. Oh, there you all are. Sweet. So yeah, y'all can get started.
Was that a Tekken King Jack that I saw?
Yeah, so Truth Contest, he joined our server a little while ago. He's fairly new to our community, but not new to Tekken at all. Tekken King Jack, but has also been trying out Brian, so it will be interesting to see what character we're going to get. What I like about Truth Context is he plays a very Tekken 7 Jack, so still very defensive, a lot of space control, using that standing 2, down 4-2 he's really good at, and then when he decides to get he wants to get his teeth in, he'll while running 1+2 and then start party time with the plus frames, the full throw game, just a classic Jack player with the right amount of Tekken N sprinkled in, Tekken 8 sprinkled in, and Katetsu playing Leroy, I believe. I haven't played with Katetsu too much, so it'll be interesting to see what we're going to be up against here.
Yeah, not a lot of Leroy's in Tekken 8. I think they nerfed him a little bit, and people just kind of didn't find him as interesting in 8. But he's got some really good tools, and obviously his parries are ridiculous. So if Katetsu can make the right reads with the right timings, it's gonna work out.
And we are getting the Jack here.
A human Jack.
I'm
Huge heat
convinced.
engager.
I'm convinced this is what Truth looks like in real life because all of his characters have this haircut. So it's just like one of those things. Like he always does like the center part for his customs. So I'm like, you have a
Walking around doing Gamma Howl in real life. Huge counter launcher by Katetsu. Wasn't able to keep wall pressure, but another huge counter launcher. This is what I'm saying. Leroy is potent.
Yes.
Round 3. Fight.
Another one. And I think that's gonna make Truth slow down a little bit, and we'll see how he adjusts. I mean, maybe he'll just go in.
Look at that wall pressure there.
Yeah,
And-
Katetsu's just got the right timings.
And Leroy is a timing character. Nice power crush to start up the match. There we go. Big launcher. Forward 1+2. This is going to hurt. This is not fun for the Leroy player.
Yeah. Going with a few more of the Jack knowledge checks. Trying to get Katetsu guessing. Safe mids. And just like that, we're already through our final round. Oh my gosh, I didn't know how that was going to go.
Wow.
Good pickup. Missed the planting seeds, but Katetsu just gets a grab punish for it. But it gets the launcher
Oh
off the
my
ground. This is
God.
going to be a lot of damage.
That's the type of Oki you see in 2D fighters.
Yeah, that was a crazy relaunch. And it's made Truth slow down a little bit, but good. Wow.
This is an excellent option for Truth. They're going to be able to get some of that health back. And look at that. They still have full health, full heat. That's going to be important because they can activate here and they have access to, in heat, have access to the strongest 10 frame. But it doesn't matter because getting tackled by a giant robot is going to kill you.
Yeah, that wall running shoulder has really done a lot for him in this match. Just a good safe option. And just puts the pressure on Katetsu to block.
Big power crush. Let's see what the adjustments here are going to be. I like the mix-ups from Katetsu in the beginning, but here we go. The full throw game from Jack here. That he smash
And
10
it's
frames.
10 frames. It's ridiculous.
Love the playing dead. He knew he got destroyed by Oki on that last time he got up too early, so just play dead a little bit.
Yeah, choosing to stay down is oftentimes a really good option.
Excellent throw there, being the Gamma Hide stance. I don't know if that was a Galga Hide, I don't know. Muscle Man stance.
Okay, I'm blanking on every move as well. I'm just here for the punches, like that one. Heat
punches.
engager, let's go.
There you go, 3-3.
Katetsu is up.
This is good for him. Oh, blocks the spring kick. And that was a big risk for Katetsu, because if he had got hit by that, oh, the parry! Are you kidding me?
That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Katetsu's timings are so good. And the Truth is doing his best to trying to control him, but right now he's letting him get away with it.
Oh my god, you don't want to whiff the break!
Break! Another break!
That was a break and then a counter hit break? Are you kidding me? Dude, and he does not respect frames. The man doesn't know math, he just knows kung fu.
Yes, he does. Wow, what a game by Kitetsu. You could tell the Truth was trying to like feel him out and do the safer options, but Kitetsu, I mean, it doesn't matter if you can just get the exact timings of your counter hits. It's such good choices. But what an answer by Truth! He's coming back.
Ooh, power crush versus power
Way
crush.
stronger offense. Yeah, way more offense, way more mix-ups. He's saying now you're gonna have to block me. This is what he's saying. Debug. 2 quick rounds by Truth. Let's see if Kitetsu can find the right defense to answer this.
Nice throw. Katetsu has good timing on the throws. Oh, nice 4-2.
Oh, it looked like Truth was waiting for that ghetto kicks. Low parry. Doesn't get a lot of damage off it.
Oh, and the down back one, the classic Jack move. Looks like the Terminator has beaten the Ip Man, but Katetsu's still in the tournament.
Yeah, great adjustments by Truth. Really knew how to like handle that game despite Kitetsu having such good timing reads and such potent parries.
And the other thing too, the other thing to note there is just being able to win the first match, feel confident, and then lose 3 straight rounds to pull yourself back and adjust. That's where your tournament skill comes in, because you know you lose the game like that. It's really easy to just mentally let it fall out of control. You know what I mean? But the Truth really was able to stay composed. Keep the offense going, not get too caught up in Leroy's or Kitetsu's timing. So really great match from both competitors there. Truth is gonna move on, and then we got losers rounds starting down below that. We're gonna keep streaming winners just to get through, and then we'll probably go back to losers to make it in the top 8. But let's go ahead. Let's start with we haven't seen Tai Chi yet, so I'd love to see Tai Chi versus Lucky there. Then we can get Mr. Carnival as well. I don't think we've seen him as well. So let me get those announcements out.
Yeah, really excited to see that. One thing that's been really interesting to see this whole tournament is how well and how fast people are adjusting to their opponents. It's only best of 3, but everyone's been doing such a good job at like understanding what they could be doing better against the opponent and making choices to adjust. There's so many 2-1s looking at this bracket, and there's a lot of close games, and it's really exciting. Every game has been super good.
All right, so let me go find our friends Tai Chi and Lucky there. So I found the Lucky. Just gotta find the Tai Chi. Oh, there's the Tai Chi. That's my friend. That's our friend Tai Chi. We met him.
Yeah, we met him at Evo.
I gave him a charm, the Yoshimitsu charm. All right. So we've seen Lucky play today. Claudio, really strong. Really close match against L. Taichi, we haven't seen play today, but yeah. If you play Tekken on this server, if you haven't played Taichi, you're familiar with his reputation. Former FGCB tournament champion, multiple time winner, did excellent at EVO recently, a few weeks ago. Overall, just a generally cool guy. But yeah, he's gonna play some Yoshimitsu, and he's gonna. I loved watching Maple play because and then getting to watch Taichi, and hopefully we'll see if Laughing will switch to the Yoshi as well. But what I really love about Yoshi players is they're all so different in their play styles. So I feel like Taichi's been playing this character for so long. His main game is actually Soul Calibur, but because he has that like long-standing matchup character familiarity, we're really gonna see a very comfortable, very like kind of like silly. Just relaxed play style. Honestly, the one word I would use to describe Taichi, and I mean this as a compliment, it's gonna sound weird, but goofy. He's just a goofy player. He does goofy things, and it works for him. So really excited to see him play.
Absolutely. One thing I've noticed from his gameplay is I think he's playing Tekken 8 correctly. His defensive reads are offensive choices, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He just knows how to cycle options in such a way that it throws people off. And you're going to see his adjustments be in the offensive choices that he makes.
Right. I'm pretty sure Lucky is supposed to be a Naruto character, but I haven't seen Naruto. I just recognize...
Uchiha.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, I don't know.
I feel like that jacket's supposed to be the Akatsuki jacket.
It does look like it.
Nice
and the
flash.
Claudio tattoo, I get it. Maybe?
Okay, plus...
Guard break.
Is that guaranteed into the back two too?
I think that is guaranteed.
And that entry into helicopter too, where he kind of like uses the flag, that is plus. That's something new he got in Tekken 8. Typically, it used to be a pretty risky thing to go into that helicopter stance. I think technically it's called fly. I like to call it helicopter, but that's such a huge like buff for Yoshi, just having like a more stable way to get there.
Yeah, that's why people consider Yoshi like a good player. I mean, a good character in this game is because his options into stances are so strong, and he gets a lot of damage now, apparently. 2 rounds for Daichi, and has been playing safe, and at the same time is so explosive. Like, has not finished one string, is backdashing a lot, waiting to like find his opening, but once he's in there, he's making great offensive choices. The suicide at the end.
That's the Taichi classic. You know he's waiting for that.
Yeah, the Yoshis they fiend for that one.
Oh, we got Date Bato here in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do a light dox, but it is his birthday, so happy birthday, Doc.
Oh, happy
Bato.
birthday!
I don't know if that counts as doxing, but everyone should celebrate their birthday. Nice hop kick.
Yeah, good hop kick. Well, he's really looking to take this round, and yeah, with Starburst, still has heat. Taichi in the corner. Good punish on the string. Baits the flash and gets it with the grab. You can see like both of them like opened up a little bit more. They're finishing certain strings. They're sidestepping a little bit more. It's like they took the first game to kind of figure out like, you know, like what can I get away with now?
Right. And that's what you need to do in fighting games in general. But it's tough in this game because of how explosive it is. Your opportunities to adjust, they're there, but you really, that's a skill that is so strong in this game. Like, you really just need to be able to adjust quickly. Taichi finishing that round with this is gonna break. I was just about to talk about this. So this is gonna break. We're gonna see a big lead here from Taichi as a result.
Yeah, grab starter. That's a huge option.
Yeah.
And he's got lucky to half health because of it. Looking out, good block on the low.
Oh, this might be game because he has the resources to finish this. Here we go. Oh, opts to not use heat there. He doesn't need it.
Oh, gets the slide tackle. So potent.
And I actually love the choice not to use the heat there because, you know, if you're feeling like you got the tempo reads, then why not just save it in case you need it? You know, he didn't need it, but good option.
Yeah. I mean, it was a one-touch game either way. Agree.
Nice. This anime ending.
Yeah, the Naruto outfit's a good choice for this matchup.
Oh.
This is so anime.
And Taichi wins that 2-0. He makes it into top 8 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is going into top 8 for Taichi. Lucky's still in the tournament. He's still on the edge of top 8 from the loser side. So,
Yeah, hopefully we can see his Claudio more. I really enjoy watching him. Very calculated.
all right. So next we got the other Hammer Bro, Mr. Carnival versus Laughing. So I'll put a announcement in the Discord, but if you are listening to the stream, you are okay to begin. What would you like to see from Lucky for the adjustment for going into?
It's hard to critique them being that these two players are better than me. I don't know. So you could see that Lucky was trying to get the right timing on the side steps, mixed up their wake up options, mixed up the offensive timings. I don't know. There could have been a few more punishes there, but I don't know if that would have led to a full game. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. You know what he should do? He should message Taichi and be like, what should I have done?
Then what better way to learn the matchup from, you know, the person that forced you down the losers from the matchup, so.
Yeah, ask the man himself.
Yeah, Taichi's so nice with it. Yeah, I see you, Fame. I agree. Lucky.
Yeah, and there we go. We have an answer from Lucky themselves. Better with pressure, to be honest, and more jabbing.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough against Yoshimitsu too, because you want to be able to be better with pressure, but the threat of flash is always there. 6 frames, the fastest move in the game, faster than most characters. The vast majority of characters don't have a 6-frame move. So anytime you have plus frames, you have to just have a mental check. And you're as someone fighting Yoshi, you have to constantly be looking out and ready for when that flash might happen.
Yeah, and he did a good job at hiding it, not using it too often. But when he did use it, it always led to so much damage.
We got the Shaheen here. Okay. And we got an opportunity to connect again.
Tekken is 3.
Tekken is 3.
But it looked like last time we connected pretty quick, so.
Yeah.
So thanks, Harada.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm excited to see this one too. It looks like they're both using secondaries.
Oh my god, so fast.
It looks like Lavin did a really good job right in the beginning.
There we go, right? Oh man.
Wow.
That was crazy.
I mean, yeah, the one frame mix-ups are just too good.
So this is kind of what I saw in, from what I could see from the Teddy versus Laughing matchup. I do see that Laughing is kind of taking some risks that I feel like a lot of Rainier players aren't as apt to. It's like letting the 1+2 or the down forward 1-2 just rip. From my experience of playing Mr. Carnival, one of the most fundamental players that I've played against at such a high level. So he is so good at punishing me when I let a string rip. So that's something that Laughing is really gonna need to be cautious about.
Yeah, definitely. If you are starting to get punished on your strings like that, you really have to adjust and have a game plan to adjust to something else. Doing it on the fly is really rough, but it worked out this time.
And there we go, the full flash punch. Although Carnival not the biggest punish that we could have seen. That is launch punishable on block.
Yeah, it is a really hard punish though. I don't know why. People just aren't looking for it or whatever, but it's so hard to get the launch off of it.
Amazing defense from both players there. Laughing blocking a couple of those lows, and then the duck from Carnival. Really good small Tekken. Even despite losing the first round a little bit, that was still pretty quick. It's gonna be interesting to see how Laughing's gonna adjust. I'm surprised he's not going with the pick to Yoshimitsu here.
Yeah, I think he's pot committed into Reina for the tournament, and you know that's a good idea on some level because it's great experience.
Right.
Good break on the throw.
Nice.
That's a reset neutral, but Mr. Carnival just closes out with the power crush. Such a good job at once you have your offense, keeping your offense. That's what I've noticed with like these really good players. Here we go. The slide makes up so many lows.
Yeah.
Laughing's great at blocking lows, but the Shaheen matchup is rough.
It's tough, especially if you don't know it. He's an all-around. He's an all-rounder. He has a little bit of everything.
Yeah, the opposite of Yoshi.
Right.
Shaheen has like the smallest move list, but all of the moves are pretty usable.
While running one, he's got a hop kick. He's got a slide. There we go. He's really fighting the timing for that slide. He's betting the house on Laughing not wanting to go for the ducks. Oh, it misses the rage art. But Carnival probably
It doesn't deter him. He's still going. Oh!
He probably put his controller down trying to get a glass of water, waiting for the cutscene. Okay, why? If you're gonna avenge your friend, you can at least save his name, bro. Come on. That was a quick 2 games from Carnival. Great showing from Laughing though. I do really appreciate the courage to take out a highly technical character into the tournament. When you do have, what in my opinion, one of the best Yoshimitsus on the server, you're still in the tournament, so you still got more of an opportunity to be able to show us some of your stuff there. But Carnival does cement his way into top 8. Next, we're going to see Shafin versus Shazasterman. So let me go try to find. I see the. This is not Mokujin. What is it? It's the other one, the shiny Mokujin.
I didn't know that he had a different name.
Yeah, it's a different person. And then we're looking for a Shafin as well. I'm just following Shazas. This is kind of fun. I wish that like Tekken just had like a functioning online experience. But it's kind of fun to just like hop around here.
Yeah, the lobby choice is good with a tournament like this. Everyone's around. You can like easily add people to your friends list too.
Yeah.
You can play on the side without it getting like too crowded. Um, yeah, this is cool that you just
Oh.
taken over this little lobby.
Oh, oops.
And Max is tired of spectating and he
I'll
wants
go-
to
I'll go
dominate
inside.
some ranked matches.
Okay, let's see if I can find them before they start. So there's Disaster Man. It looks like Shafeen is on his way.
Shafeen the other day was playing Devil Jin, but I don't think that that's their main, correct?
So correct. So Shafeen, previously in Tekken 7 was a Heihachi main, but is also a long time just general Tekken player. So Shafeen, I know you listen to the streams as you play, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in Tekken 8 so far without your main, you've kind of gone on this like journey of exploring a bunch of different characters. I've seen you play King, Brian, Reina to start. You got a Lee, a Law. You got all kinds of characters. I've learned some Steve stuff from you. So he's kind of plays a lot of players, and whoever he's locked in for a bracket is usually he doesn't like to character switch during tournament. So yeah, soul searching exactly. So you know, Heihachi is coming back to the game, so I'm interested to see Shafeen if that's gonna be, you know, your home base. Alright, so we're all queued up and gonna be ready to go here in just a second. Disaster Man, so this is also his first Tekken that he's taken seriously. He plays Jin, and he's been really putting in a lot of work. He's has a very offensive style, really strong Jin, really good at having good timing on the down twos, really able to just string along plus frames with the what is that, the Zen 3, yeah, and is really smart about wanting to keep his offense, but in that there's a lot of risk, right? You start using a lot of crouch jabs, you're opening yourself up to hop kicks and you know, low parries, but we are seeing Victor, which is interesting. So that's another character Shafeen plays. So
Oh, and I just want to say the character's name was Tetsujin. Thank you, loudest mute.
Tetsujin.
That's the Mokujin counterpart.
Shafeen's got another thing too, where all of his customs. I still haven't met Shafeen IRL, but I assume he looks like this because all of his customs got a purple biker jacket and gray facial hair with the top hair to match.
Oh, interesting. The same costume on all of them.
Quick
round by
round.
Disaster Man. Yeah, a couple of quick down twos that were counter hit, and that's the round.
He's playing with the Chipotle power up too. Oh, nice sidewalk.
These lie mixes are rough. Victor has a hard time getting going with the lie stuff, but once it's there, you really do have to start guessing.
Yeah. We're seeing no floor combos from either of the characters, so it looks like we're gonna wait until we reach the final stage of this round before they start going for the floor breaks, or it's just not available to them. Nice low parry.
Good low parry, yeah.
Nice block.
Oh, and good block.
He says, you know what? You want to try to sweep me? I'll sweep you right back.
Yeah, honestly, we've seen like 10 lows from both of them in the last like 10 seconds.
Oh, doesn't have the health to be able to use the rage art there.
Yeah, the cool pass is too much damage. Both being pretty safe. Shafeen calls out the low finally, the down two. They've both been using so many lows. And we'll see how they adjust from here.
Nice down two.
Final round. Fight.
Good choice on the power crush in response to the stance.
Yeah.
Very smart. And a great break. There we go, the heat expulsions. Disaster Man knows to sidewalk it and punches him right away for it. That is grab invul. And he's gonna get a lot of health back from this.
Yes. A lot of that gray health gonna revive there.
This is a big swing.
And honestly, oh, and
I'll do
right
it.
back!
Response, Shavine!
Just enough help.
These guys are playing like smart, like genius degenerates.
Yes.
Okay? It's a bunch of grabs, lows. Yeah. But it's all at such a good timing, and you can clearly see that they're like doing it in response to each other. I'm really interested to see how this next game evolves.
This is completely feral. And I love it.
It has not changed.
Oh, nice 1, 2,
That's
3.
good choices.
All right, and then,
He throws a little bit too much and's going for the mid. Shafine's ducking.
oh, nice counter hit there. Guolong. Oh, down to the clock tower.
Yeah. We're finally going downstairs.
Oh, nice dive kick. Disaster Man loves that down too.
Yeah, really love that down too.
And it's a good move. There's
It
a lot to
is.
love. Tracks, high crushes, and it's a counter hit launcher.
Yeah, it covers his weaknesses. It covers Jin's weaknesses so well.
Excellent floor break there. Ending the combo early to get the floor extension. And here we go, into the ring city.
Yeah, what a good answer to the demon paw. And
Oh.
he's continuing his pressure down here.
I love that teleport feint into the throw.
Got caught sidestepping. I thought that was gonna go. Or I thought that sidestep was gonna work. But Disaster Man is still coming in with the most degenerate
Yeah.
low game plan I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh, nice.
Good choice. What an answer. That is unsafe out of heat.
The low
Hey,
parry.
low berry.
Is this gonna hit?
I think this
Oh
converts. Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a low parry.
Punch to the chest.
Final round. Fight.
Good block on the hell sweep. I mean, Shastra is choosing like Jin's great moves, and if it's working, it's working.
And that's gonna be 2 up for Shafine.
Yeah, great showing by Disaster Man though. Just a mixture of the dive kick, demon paw, down 2, and really rotated the options really well.
Yeah.
Just knew when it was working and when he needed to move on.
You know, and I think that what that shows is like, you know, there was a lot of just like general Tekken experience that I feel like Shafine was able to lean in on. And I think like when you have that much legacy experience, you're able to kind of adjust to the offensive pressure that your opponent is giving you. With their like, especially with Disaster Man style, really going hard with the down 2s, really had great placement with Zen 3s, and had some great low parries. But you know, Shafine just having that knowledge to be able to clutch that out at the end. But I think that what that shows is, yes, Shafine does make top 8, but Shazaster Man is still going to be a threat for whoever he has to face and loses round 3 to solidify his top 8 appearance if he wants to get it. So he's going to have to fight through, it looks like he's going to have to fight through either Kotetsu or Lamb to make it into the top 8 whenever their matches finish up. But we'll get to that later. Right now we're going to see Fu and the Truth contest. So let me get that announcement out. Fu, the Truth. And then I gotta go find them before they start. Oh, they're right there. Nice. Yeah, excited to see this one. I actually have not played Fu yet. I've seen him play. Plays Azucena. Both of these are Tekken King ranked players. So we're gonna see some high level gameplay. I assume that Truth is gonna stick with the Jack pick. And against Azucena, so 2 pretty fundamental characters with a lot of kind of similar game plans in a weird way. Like they both got the ability to enforce plus frames while running 3-2 for Azucena, and then while running 1+2. Great pokes, great lows. So it's really going to come down to the player matchup here. Obviously, Azucena, they both have stances too. Azucena is going to have Liberator stance and Jack Muscle Man stance. I still don't know what the hell that stance is called. I played the character too, but I don't know.
Gamma?
It's the Giga stance.
I
What
don't
is
know.
it? Gelgahide? Gamahide? Is it Gamahide? Someone tell me what it is. I know Lucky's in the chat. He knows. He plays Gigas. And Jack.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, great backswing blow. Oh, another one. And she wants to take the pressure back with a power crush, but who steals it right back. Good block on the low right there.
I always forget that's just a hit. It's not a throw. It just looks like a throw.
What? Just called out the power crush there.
Look at that whiff punish on the back 1+2.
Yeah,
Here we go.
It's really using like dash in, dash out to bait the whiffs by Fu, and took that round convincingly because of it.
And that's
Fu
what
is not deterred.
that's what I was talking about earlier. He has that very classic Tekken 7 style. Like Truth has the ability to play really aggressive, but he's also still able to play that like really reserved space control Jack style. But here we go. Fu is up 2 here.
We'll see who can get the floor break first.
Floor is lava.
Yeah, it is such a potent launcher. Oh my gosh. Who's saying aggressive? Oh no, is there controller issues by
Might
Truth?
be some true controller issues.
That's such an unfortunate thing to happen, but it does happen a lot. I mean, not a lot, but
Yeah.
it does happen.
It happens.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
shoutouts to Fu for, you know, having the sportsmanship to wait to see what's going on. Oh, and there we go. Truth is back.
Yeah, it looks like they're back.
Can he make this comeback? 20 seconds. Oh, it unfortunately doesn't quite come back, so not sure what happened
Yeah.
there, but you know, still fought a good fight, and he's still in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I do appreciate the sportsmanship from Fu. You know, this is a free tournament. We're not, there's no prize money. We're not making it a ticket to evil from this. So like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
obviously you play to win, but you know, we're
Yeah,
community.
great sport. That was good sport. She's coming in with another huge whiff punish. His spacing is pretty immaculate, and a huge punish on those get-up kicks.
I love the heat smash there. 10 frames and a lot of power. Nice whip punish. Ooh, just trading heat engages. That Jack back 1+2 is -13, but it's so quick and it leaves you at such a distance. It's really difficult to punish.
Yeah, Yeah, she's just playing very safe and just throwing out whiffs when he's safe and punishing with stuff like this with the 10-frame P burst.
It's such a good move when it's on Jack's arsenal. Because he has the access as a whiff punisher, and if he misses it, he's still plus.
Yeah. It's such a good option. If who's not out of this?
That was a whiff you did not want to make. Here we go, floor's lava.
Yeah, it gets the floor burst.
Oh, nice
Oh
dive.
my gosh!
Oh no,
And
slow
he
on the
still has
get up.
time to wake up and punish it. That is why that move is horrible. But I love the choice from Truth.
All right. Here we go. Last match. And the mental fortitude for Truth to whatever he was dealing with on his side of the screen to come back and still win the game. The second game.
Yeah, it's coming back really dominant. Just not letting Fu set up any stances, no back turns, like very few liberators, but you know, as I say that,
And
here comes Fu.
this combo started with a power crush heat engager that left Fu with a sliver. And because of the health regen and the combo that he got off of it, now he has a life lead from almost being dead.
One touch game.
Round 2. Fight.
Doesn't break the throw. This is gonna be huge. Oh no!
Big forward +1/+2.
Yeah, getting so much value off of that move. And kind of understand that Fu's gonna start the round with swings, and is just punishing Fu's aggression. Just for the back turn throw. It's a good way to start the offense. There's that backswing blow that Fu really seems to like, and this is why. Totally worked out.
Round 4. Fight.
Fu didn't respect the flash frames there.
No. And sometimes you it's that Bell graph meme, right? It's like at a certain point you want to learn the frames to know when it's your turn, but then sometimes you just got to be like, haha, buttons go burr.
Yeah.
Oh, does he get a pickup?
And
He
it
gets-
really got him on the round. It is so
Oh.
close. Truth is still in this.
This is an
final round.
incredible game.
And these two players have been so potent, like so many like one-sided rounds. I don't know how this is gonna go. Just planted the seeds. Look at this relentless offense. This is an important break by Fu.
Holy crap. What a game. I can't believe that we just saw that.
Ah, such crazy choices and high damage. Just like that.
Incredible. Just a really incredible stuff. All right, so we're going to be moving on to losers round 3. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to try to stream as many of these as we can. I think we can get, we're a bit ahead of schedule, so I think we can get all of these here. So let's start with, and I'll announce this as well. Let's get Laughing and L versus, Laughing versus L. Let's start with that, and then next we'll get Shaz and Kitetsu. And then we'll go from there. So let me announce that shortly on the thing. On the Discord. Next on stream. Okay to start. Afterwards, Shaz versus Kitetsu. Alright. Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing how, seeing more of Fu. Whoever he's up against, you got your work cut out for you. That was really strong play, and I loved the decisions from both players. Some clutch throw breaks from Truth, and really picking really smart timing for when he wanted to enforce offense. I feel like, you know, Jack can be played in a lot of ways. He can basically do anything, but you do want to take some educated risks to be able to get the most out of the character. I mean, he's a big Terminator robot killing machine, so like you don't want to entirely play super defensive, even though you can. So Truth's ability to be able to like pick when he wanted to sink his teeth in was really great to watch. So
Yeah, the debug and plant the scenes are risky lows, but I think they landed every single time because of the right choices by Truth.
all right, and we got our next match here, L versus Laughing.
With the Mishima mirror.
Yeah, so it sounds like from what you're saying, we'll probably see Laughing stick with the Reina here.
Yeah, we'll see if he chooses. I think he will.
Yeah, I mean,
You'd
you
like
made
to
it
keep
this
it a
far.
victory, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He made it this far, and you know, has been doing really well with her, and is just getting more and more comfortable. I think this might really be like day 3 or 4. He hasn't been playing it for long.
Oh wow. I'm just, every day I wake up, I check our Reddit, r/Tekken, and I just double check to make sure they haven't announced Anna yet, because the day that character comes back into the game, I mean, I don't know, I might just become a Street Fighter player again. I don't want to play Laughing as Anna, dude. That's I don't want to experience that shit.
Yeah, well, the rest of the world was hyped that Heihachi Mishima got announced at EVO. Laughing sent a message. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Anna.
Oh my god, he's remember like before Tekken 8 came out, every single character trailer came out, he's like, ah man, hopefully Yoshi gets in. It's like, dude, he's getting in the game. Like, calm down. Like, I remember it was specifically the Leo trailer when Leo dropped. He's like, cool. I wish it was
He does
Yoshi though.
pitch the Yoshi. Yeah,
Oh,
this guy
dang.
truly is a loyalist at heart, and you can't keep the Yoshimitsus away from him for long. They just get fiending for Flash.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
We've now seen all 3 Yoshimitsus in this tournament. Oh, nice
Yeah.
step there. And I think that L.
Oh my gosh.
It seems like L was ready for that punish. That was the adjustment we wanted him to make against Laughing. Just being a bit more on point with those whiff punishes, and look at that. Twice he's been able to wish punish off the movement.
And it's especially impressive considering this is the first time we've seen L in like an unfamiliar player matchup against Laughing. I don't think they've played before.
Right.
And so we can see like his default choices, and they seem to be very correct.
And that's one of those things, right? When you play someone for a long time, sometimes you kind of get in your head, like what you think you need to do can limit your creative freedom. You know, it's a double-edged sword. And again, this round right here, winners round 3. This is maybe the most critical round of the tournament, because this is going to determine who makes it in the top 8 and who is going to. I guess we're already at home, but who's technically going home? Both players playing patient.
Emotionally.
Nice
Yeah,
dock.
Laughing has
I
this lead.
can't.
What a dock!
Doesn't want to risk dropping it and just goes straight for the Rage Art. I agree with this. It's not gonna kill, but it puts L in a position where he needs one mix-up. One thing, is Yoshi gonna flash here? That's the big question.
Oh, he caught the back to 2, but he broke the counter hit.
Oh my god! Does that evade highs?
I don't think so. I think he just broke the counter throw and mashed it out. What a choice.
Incredible. Here we go. He needs his twin pistons.
This is the end of the combo, and Laughing punishes him for it.
Yeah. Oh, that
What?
that is toxic. That's
This
toxic.
guy is a Yoshi player at heart with the wall bound.
I was just about to say, like, you laughing, being strangely passive here, and
Yeah, we had controller troubles earlier and I got scared. But no, now we got Yoshi troubles.
pushes it to the wall. Nice little kip up into the heat dash. Oh, evades the high, and that's what I was talking about earlier in the tournament. It's L's like ability to be able to just be evasive with Kazuya. Not totally known for being an evasive character. Nice little
Yeah,
jab there.
not really. Yeah,
Whoa.
really using like a core set of moves that are all really evasive and really, really potent for damage. Laughing's gonna get a lot of mileage out of this, these run-up throws though.
Yeah. Ooh. That
Here's
is
back
the
to two and
flash.
walks out, dash forward flash.
Whoa! I have never seen
What a
anybody in
hop
my life avoid that unblockable.
What a hop kick by L. Those
He's still in this. Oh, and
no.
just barely got caught there.
Yeah, really intense round by these two. Since laughing went up, I mean, I guess we talk about people adjusting, but it felt like L was dominant during that whole game too. So I don't know. I think they both were making really good choices.
Yep.
And we'll just see how it goes from here.
Knee
Good
to the
whip punish.
face. Itoshi.
You can see laughing getting back into Yoshi, a little more free flowing.
Nice flash punch.
Good punish from L, yeah.
That is punishable. That down forward 1-2. I don't know. Oh, nice duck.
He's looking for the counter hit. Down 1+2.
No punish on the hop kick.
Ooh, thought he was gonna not finish it.
He's got to do something with this. Oh, nice.
What? That's good timing by L to know
Yeah.
exactly when the sword spin was gonna end.
And that's tricky because, you know, you're going against the time. I think that Rage Art might have been a good option, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, presses. Nice down 1+2. Into the heat dash. Nice block. Oh, doesn't get the hop kick that time. Twin motherfucking pistons.
It's such a good launcher. Oh my gosh.
That's plus, but plus, I don't give a crap about your math. Here's a power crush.
Yeah. We got a universal take back our turn move. Starts up with the down forward 2 is gonna be a lot. Didn't get a lot of damage, but does have the wall. And laughing's now in the blender.
L's found his timing here. He figured out when to do the Tekken drive impact. Nice throw.
Doesn't break the throw. Laughing's normally really good at that, but it might be tournament nerves.
No duck on the back 2-2.
Yeah, they haven't been punishing each other's moves, but have been instead choosing to like go for counter hits and finishing strings just like this. And right now it's working out for L.
Oh, big heat dash. What's a wall combo? Oh my gosh, and that's the fear. When you see Kazuya wave dashing in your face, are you gonna block low or are you gonna block high?
Yeah, and they both do a lot of damage, especially if he's in heat. Been starting out with a vortex of his own. These were two low launchers and two mid launchers.
Yep.
But L bringing it back.
Ooh. Oh no! Finishes the string and goes for the slide.
I think L thought he was out of it. Maybe like sidestepped enough, but clipped him.
Oh, kind of hit Magic 4.
Yeah, and was ready for it with the 444 and got a lot off of it. And now look at that. It's his round to win.
One apiece. They're fighting for top 8. And I know I've spoken to L earlier in the lead up to this tournament. I know how much making top 8 means to him. This is a lot. So, and I'm not saying it's not a lot for Laughing. But when you...
But you just didn't talk to him earlier.
I didn't talk to Laughing. I haven't... Last time I spoke to
L.
We were talking about pull-ups last time I talked to Laughing.
Yeah, but sorry for interrupting. L's looking for huge reads, and it's paying off. I think he's read Laughing's defensive choice like 6 times in a row now.
Yeah.
In the final game, final round between these two. Close to the power crush. Wanted the punish on the back 2-2, but didn't get it. Oh, the 4-4. What a good whip punish with Wind God Fist.
Oh my god. Again, that no sword stance. Big whiff punish.
Yeah, the combo just got away from Laughing.
Oh, look at that duck. That micro duck. Oh, the cancel, the 1+2. I think that flash is coming.
Suicide.
Oh, no! This might be it. This might be it. No! Oh my god! This might be. Oh my gosh! No!
Okay, smart choice.
Oh no!
Straight into the rage art.
Oh my
gosh, it was
god!
enough.
That was the second game too, right? I forgot to update the score, or the third game.
Yeah, that was the third game.
So L takes it.
L takes it.
Wow, that ending sequence, unbelievable, unbelievable.
Yeah, that was really intense. A bunch of drop combos in a way that caused chaos for both of them.
Yeah.
But they both picked it up really well. Yeah, and L just took it with the wall standing 1+2.
And in that situation, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, good presence of mind too to just go straight to the rage art. Just keeping it simple.
Yes. 1 second here.
Oh, great game.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, calm down a little bit.
So many plates. Yeah, that was just, man. Just, that whole match was really great. I really liked the presence of mind of both players. Like, you know what I really like? The second game, Laughing started to get looser, and I think we kind of saw that with Tai Chi too. Yoshibitsu players, like once they're up a game, or it was Maple too. All three of them. Once you're up a game with Yoshibitsu, you start to be able to like feel comfortable. You get a little more creative, and I love the creativity from Laughing. I always love watching Laughing's creativity, but I could feel how bad L really wanted to make top 8, and yeah, just being able to clutch. And it's interesting because we called out how he wasn't quite getting those whiff punishes against Lucky, and he was able to make that adjustment on this one, and that was exactly the adjustment he needed to make. And congratulations, L, you are making it to top 8. Laughing, I love you with all my heart, and I always will. I'm sure you'll be in the next one, and I'm excited to see you play again. Great showing. I love seeing Yoshi. I loved the Reina pick. That was really incredible. A big surprise. I'd love to see you play more. But yeah, either way, we need to play more. feel like I haven't played you in forever. Next up, we have Shaz versus Kitetsu. So Shazaster Man versus Kitetsu. Let's see if we can get you. Oh yeah, you're both right here. Yeah. So let me tag y'all in Discord. All right, and again, this will be fun. It's gonna be Shazaster Man with Jin, and Kitetsu, I assume, with Leroy. I don't know who else Kitetsu has on rotation, but likely looking at a Leroy Jin matchup. It's gonna be really interesting too, because I feel like Leroy does have the tools to be able to work with the aggression of Shazaster Man. So it'll be, I think that we're gonna see more of like a player matchup type of game here. Not so much like character beating character, but how is Kitetsu gonna get around Shazaster Man? Because yeah, Shaz has that offensive style, and Kitetsu has the tools to counter it. So I think we're gonna see a lot of timing here.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Jin having like so many options in Tekken 8, and then Leroy having like all the options, all the defensive options between like hop kick, parry, a bunch of fast counter hits. Like, and we'll see if like these offensive options can beat the defensive options or vice versa. Back to the down two. Here we go. I love this guy.
It's the Chipotle power-up. Oh, nice break.
It's the Chipotle power-up. Yeah, great bait by Kitetsu.
Oh, Kitetsu's gonna need... Oh, and the heat smash. The heat smash to just say, you know what, I don't care about armor, bro. I don't care.
Yeah, you really only need like a couple counter hits and launch, and you got the round. So.
And oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, just a little bit too far. I guess that launcher is super stubby.
Yeah. And that's like one of the principal weaknesses with Leroy, is just having to contest with that range.
Yeah.
But for a while, it looked like we were going to see the exact opposite type of round than the first one.
Yeah, exactly.
Big heat engager there. He has no choice. Shazaster Man, he's too strong on these throw breaks.
Yeah, ready for the throws. And throws it right back at Kitetsu.
Oh, big counter hit. Oh, again with the rage arts.
With the rage art. And Kitetsu is ready. I think maybe Kitetsu was watching a little bit of the stream earlier. Kind of making some pre-game adjustments.
Shazaster Man chopping the legs there. Big counter. And this is exactly what we were talking about. Kitetsu is placing those counter hits exactly where he needs to be able to counter Shazaster.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shazaster Man's relentless offense is still working. This man.
Oh my god.
Is the definition of works. Do it until it doesn't work.
Right, exactly. And when you're getting spammed by lows, that's a dare. That's a dare from the your opponent saying like, "Come on, duck, duck. I know you won't do it."
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, Jin's got a hop kick.
Here we go. We're gonna see another low. We're gonna see another low, and another one. Oh no! Oh,
And he choices, and then it finishes off with the mid.
And Jin
yeah,
lows.
this is the unstoppable offense that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, these lows, the down two.
They're so good. They're so chunky, and there's so much risk that goes into wanting to press against them. So being able to figure out a way around them, that's critical for fighting this matchup.
Yeah, but you can tell Kitetsu wants to, like, is clearly like looking for the correct options. So
Right.
We'll see if he can find the answer.
Oh, that's mega punishable, but Shazaster doesn't take the ticket. There we go. There we go. Heat engager gets a little bit of life back.
Went for a low of his own. Whew.
Big counter hit.
Yeah, Katetsu's been getting a lot, pretty much all of his damage off of these counter hit launchers,
Right.
and has been placing him really well.
Shazasterman is living and dying by his sword to that point. A lot of the damage, like you're saying, that Katetsu is getting is coming from those counter hits. He's not really mixing up too many lows there. It's just timing that Katetsu is using. But he's down 2 rounds here. He's getting some really big hits, some chunky opportunities, but it's not quite enough to be able to close out these rounds. There we go.
Break on the counter hit throw. What a good break.
Doesn't go for the float combo. Oh, and you saw Katetsu was going for the back 1 counter. What? That was the quickest throw break I've ever
I
seen in my
have
life.
no idea what just happened. The cameraman was going everywhere.
And so Shazaster moves on to top 8. Katetsu fighting a good fight. I think he had the right idea, trying to place those counters, and he had some great success on the first game. But, you know, Shazaster just... This is the mark of, like, a good player, is when you're able to notice a weakness of your opponent and exploit it. That's something that Shafin actually does really well, too. Shazasterman was able to tell that those lows were open for him. So he just, as soon as he found them, just kept going down to the well and played this, like, game of chicken with Katetsu. And, you know, if you're not going to block these lows, I'm just going to keep doing them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, really made a point with them. And they were obviously the right choice.
Great showing from Katetsu.
Yeah, really well played. Not a big representative character. Not a lot of Leroy's out there.
Yeah.
But really like showed how strong the character still is with the counter hits and did really well.
Yeah. Awesome tournament run. I'm happy you were able to get this far with, yeah, like Lemon said, not as common of a character. Let's keep things going. I see Venus and Fu, I think, is up next. That is correct, Venus and Fu. So Venus, you know, we just haven't seen him on stream yet, which is surprising me because that's my fault. I'm sorry, Venus. One of the best players on the server, plays as a Lily character loyalist. So a little background here. I want to shout out Venus. Y'all are good to start. Let me give you the announcement here too on Discord in case you waiting on me. I forgot that not everybody is like listening to me talk right now, but I did want to do a quick little background. So I had to fight Chikarin in my Evo pool for my round 2.
That's right.
Right, and so Venus was helpful in... I was actually on the plane. I bought the plane Wi-Fi because Alaska doesn't give you free. I bought plane Wi-Fi to be able to talk to Venus, and Venus was just giving me all the data on Lily. And yeah, I didn't quite get the victory against Chikarin, but I feel like with the knowledge that Venus gave me, I was able to... I did win that 1 round, and I feel like...
get the round.
I got a round, and I feel like my neutral was a little... It was pretty competitive with him. It was as soon as he like started offense, I was just kind of clueless. But yeah, Venus really helped me out there, so I consider Venus a close friend now for that. I mean, I did before, but that was just a really solid move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, tell you, I wish I was stream too, but I wanted to help you. You know, if you were tired, that's what you wanted. So,
El café es la bebida número 1 en...
Alright, Ozzy versus Lily. Well, these characters have really good side steps. That's kind of what I think about when I think about this matchup. I'll see if that's getting fused. Ooh, coming out of the gate! Sending Venus to the wall. Good duck on the health sweep, but didn't get a huge punish. And Fu was able to close it out.
Fight.
You can tell that Fu's really coming in really hot and is daring Venus to
Yep.
counter this offense.
Lily's got you against the wall. Nice. 4-3. That is plus. Nice. Yeah, what was it?
I think it's
backswing blow.
3+4. I don't know. I just say backswing blow.
This is an Amy cosplay from Sonic.
Yeah, from Sonic. Or a really cute Knuckles cosplay.
Cute Knuckles. All right, Fu.
Quick game by Fu. We didn't get a lot of get to see a lot of Venus's options, but I have a feeling that the adjustments are going to be there in the next game.
Yeah.
El café es la bebida número 1 en el mundo. Je te prouverai que le thé est supérieur.
Venus, very good offensive style. Able to use some really smart knowledge checking moves, but yeah, that backswing blow is just finding some great mileage by Fu.
Yeah, and when you want to use a faster move to interrupt it, then Fu's using the Power Crush, and it's just covering a lot of options. And then the whole time you have to worry about the hatchet kick into stance, you know?
Yep.
It's rough.
There we go. That's that back turn mix up. That nice sidestep.
Good sidestep.
The Lily special. Nice block,
Good
but
block.
doesn't get a good punish off of it.
Yeah, without getting damage off of that, it's really hard. Because then the rock paper scissors is so much in Azucena's favor, but good patience to block the rage art.
Yeah. And did you see that? What looked like the down 4-1 was able to catch Fu trying to go for the backswing blow. So I wonder if Venus is gonna. It took note of that. Oh my god!
Sidestep again.
I love seeing good sidesteps.
Yeah, and Lily and Azu really can show that off because they're just so good. It does look like Venus has just been has able to find the timing between Fu's attacks to sneak those in. And a rage art of their own, and this connects, and I think that's death.
Oh no! Still a
It's
little
not.
sliver.
Ah!
The backswing blow off the Power Crush.
Oh, that's intense.
Oh, nice block. That I can't believe how much Fu is using the backswing blow, and that's not me. That's not a knock. Like it's getting so much mileage.
Yeah, a lot of value. And Venus is trying to like rotate some options to counter it, to counter the startup of it, but Fu's just sneaking it in like you would a parry or something, and it's working out. Or a sidestep, really.
La mezcla de Azucena. ¿No creen?
And that's gonna be 2-0 for Fu. That was just incredible use, and I think that really highlights just like incredible use of like if you could, again with the just like the disaster man match, if you have a read on something, if it's working, there's no reason to switch up the option, you know? Like if it's working, just keep going for it. So really good stuff by Fu. Venus, great run. Just shy of top 8. I know you're gonna get in there. I know that top 8 is just waiting for you. So hope to see you again in the next tournament. Big fan of your playstyle as always. So really appreciate you coming out here. Excited to see more Fu and everyone else we got in top 8. Let's go ahead and before we get into top 8, let's take an 8-minute break for Tekken 8. So we're gonna just take a quick break and just give me and Lemon Drops an opportunity to freshen up, use the restroom, and everyone else feel free to head into training mode and whatever. Just keep your chops up. We'll get straight into top 8. Once I get back, I'll start the bracket, let everyone know what the next streaming matches are. Let's go ahead. I know originally the rules said we were going to go into the lobby at this point, but I'm really liking how quickly this is moving, so we're going to just stay in the fight lounge, and I'll announce that in the Discord as well. Let's just go ahead and do that, and yeah, I'll put a timer.
Oh, Veritas, Sheen is talking about Lucky and Teddy's match. Do we need to do that
Did
one?
they? I thought they played off stream.
I apologize if they did. We just want to make sure we're not missing them.
Oh, I thought you all, Teddy. I thought you all played. Let me check. Oh, we did. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's play. All right.
Let's do it.
I got you guys. I got you guys. No break. No break. It's coming. It's coming.
Well, it looks like they're playing in that, or maybe they're just practicing. I don't know.
You guys are good to start. But yes, for everyone else listening, there will be a break after this. Because I actually have to use the bathroom pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. But thanks for having me. It's been really fun so far. I'm really excited for top 8. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a killer top 8.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited for those matches.
So just to clarify something that Shafeen said too, and I'll announce this too. For the finals, winners, losers, and grands, we will move to a lobby just because it'll make it easier since it's first to 3. But yeah, other than that, I think fine to stay in the fight lounge. So anyway, back to the match. We got Lucky versus Teddy. Again, both people who play a lot in the server. Looks like we're seeing Ryu Hayabusa versus Brian Fury.
Yeah. Construction yellow Brian.
The hatchet kicks have started early.
Yeah, fishing for counters too, like the typical Brian gameplay. And Javine's kind of staying back, maybe looking for wish punishes.
Yep.
Oh my god, Orbital catches the dick jab.
Oh, and the down forward one.
Yeah, once Brian starts going, it's a really scary position to be in.
And Claudio, you know, a fairly pretty fundamental character, doesn't have like too, like out of Starburst you get some crazy stuff, but nothing too crazy to be able to like really steal your turn back if Brian gets started. So it's going to be up to Lucky to really like play smart small Tekken if he gets caught in those plus frames. And look at that, the sidewalk.
Yeah. You can tell that he's looking for movement options rather than, probably doesn't want to press into Teddy's buttons, so would rather just confirm a whiff and go for the launcher. And Teddy is leading, but you can see Shafeen making good choices.
This is Lucky, by the way, not Shafeen.
Sorry, Lucky, sorry.
You're good.
The oops all bastard! You guys screwing me up. Sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, Lucky.
Ooh, big counter hit.
Counter hit! That's all it takes is one little one.
Nice throw break. Oh, no whiff punish though. Lucky started to take some risks on the. Oh, nice counter hit down.
Yeah,
back three.
that's a counter hit launcher of his own, and that is a huge one. And got a lot of damage off of that. I wonder if he's gonna go to that more often now.
Nice pickup on the orbital.
Still in this, Lucky.
Yes. And it's difficult because he's playing a very conservative game against Brian. You have to. You don't see Lucky really going. Well, I was about to say not going for too many hop kicks, but he's not playing super offensive. He's really trying. He's really patient and being cognizant of the counter hit power that Brian has.
Yeah, looking for whiff punishes, and at the same time, that hop kick is gotten this huge amount of damage.
That Shoryuken, it's safe on block when he's in Starburst.
Ooh, they're both playing
Ooh.
tight. Really small pokes.
Yep. Oh my god, the hop kick.
What a choice.
The difficulty with playing characters that are fundamental is you do have to eventually take risks. And that hop kick from Claudio is the risk that he has to take. Misses the final pickup.
Catches the wake up.
And I love the option to go for the throw there after the sidewalk. Obviously, it's not the most potentially damaging, but when you do get into those weird angles off the sidewalk, if you launch them, it can be a bit tricky to if you're off axis.
Right, it's a good source of like guaranteed damage because it's a fast move, and you don't have to combo after it.
Right. So I assume we're either going to a character or a stage switch here.
Yeah, not much that to say about anything that Teddy was doing wrong or anything. Like, really got good counter hits, but it's just that Lucky made a couple of good reads with the hop kicks in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, and when that happens, the option really isn't like, you know, how do I beat the hop kick? Because you can't beat a hop kick. It's just having the wherewithal to, when the risk doesn't play off, you gotta punish it to just kind of put in some insurance that they're not gonna want to do it as often.
Yeah, you're just a deterrent. You can't stop the hop kicks.
Right.
And look at this, a couple few pokes, and Teddy's already down to almost heat. I mean, almost rage.
Oh my god, the Shoryuken to beat the heat smash.
Round 2. Fight.
There you go, that wall running 4. Oh, he looked like
and
Teddy
another.
yeah, another
Oh
hop
my
kick.
God.
It looked like Teddy might have been starting to go for a hop kick. I'm sorry, hatchet kick.
Yeah, and just caught the low.
I think Teddy's gonna want to try to get a bit more aggressive here because there we go, hatchet kick. Oh, misses the taunt back 4. Oh my gosh, those are so scary. Here we go. This is the opportunity Teddy needs. And with all those little pokes, there we go.
Finally gets it, dude. 3rd time's the charm. Good on Teddy for being persistent.
He didn't even need to do it, but he just wanted. And you know, like when you're playing a match and you're like, I know this combo, so you just go for it again and again.
Yeah, absolutely. Proved a point, and look at this now. Has the momentum totally on his side. But Lucky comes in with the correct hop kick read 4 times in a row now. I wonder what the read is.
Yeah, that's a great call out. Like, what is Lucky seeing there? Nice power crush to beat the heat burst. Oh, heat smash. Now you're in the corner. Look out for the taunts. Look out for the taunts. Oh, nice.
Ooh, oh, and the back throw too, unbreakable. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, back throws are unbreakable. Again.
5 times. This Lucky guy getting pretty lucky.
Getting pretty lucky.
Teddy's defense is still really good, and finally finds that 4-3 counter hit that he's been fishing for, and this is going to be half health.
He needed
This
it.
is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, dropped it!
Owned it again. Sidewalking the heat smash. I feel like he's 50% on those for being able to sidewalk it, you know? Oh, down
Yeah.
one, down for 1. Finally saw one of those blocks, but didn't punish it.
15 seconds, and they're both playing pretty defensively. Confirmed the whip before going for the grab.
Teddy's gonna make something happen right now. Oh
Teddy's gonna go
no!
Oh, Lucky knew that Teddy had to like go for a risk, like you said. And a good answer is hop kick.
the other thing too is like he wasn't just like about to win the round. He wasn't about to win the round. He was up a round. So that's like opportunity. Like you get that extra opportunity, that extra insurance to take that risk. Because you know if it doesn't pay off, if it pays off, you know hop kick's gonna beat hatchet kick. If they try to rage art, it's gonna have enough power at that health to be able to win. And overall, you're like if you lose, you still have a whole nother round. Not what you want to do, but because you have that round, you can take slightly better risks. You don't want to take it to the last round, but you can. You know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you have the chips to gamble for sure, and
Right.
the health. Your health doesn't matter, right? It's just the round count that matters. So you're using it as a resource in your like decision making. That's a really good point.
Really great stuff from Teddy. We saw a great tournament round. We see a lot of lucky. Saw the ups, the downs, and we're back up for things are turning up lucky. So we're gonna take a quick break here, like we mentioned earlier. We're gonna stay in the fight lounge after we get back. Before we come back, I will announce who the next stream is once I get a chance to look at the bracket and see where we're at. But everyone, you know, grab a snack, go use the bathroom, get your water, pet your dog, practice your electrics, whatever you need to do. Go ahead and yeah, we'll be back in 8 minutes. So
See you then.
see you then. All right, we're back. Back from our break. How was long time no see? How did you spend your summer break?
Half of the time in the bathroom chilling, and half of the time I went to step outside and drink water and breathe some fresh air. Because sometimes we're all gamers, but you gotta touch grass
You
sometimes.
you do gotta touch grass sometimes. I didn't. I had to do some bracket stuff, so I didn't get a chance to touch grass. But I did. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put in chat the my partner made an ensamada. I'm gonna put in chat what I ate over my summer break. Um, so everybody in the I'll put it in the Tekken chat, so even people who aren't in the tournament can take a look. Yeah, super. Tai Chi was like messaging me like, "Hey, if I could start, then that'd be great." And I'm over here like playing with my phone. Um, but
Oh, look at that gamer food. That's that's amazing.
yeah, no, it was great. Uh, But yeah, let's look at the bracket here. So we have our top 8 set. So Mr. Carnival and Truth, Tai Chi and Shafine are rounding up the winner side. We also have L and Fu, and then Lucky and Shazaster Man on the loser side. So we've already seen all of these players play to get to top 8. So we're gonna see the best of the best here. Some really exciting matches. We know what we're in for. Let's get started. Tai Chi and Shafine, I'll tag you in the announcements, but yeah, you both are cleared to go. I will find your avatar, and then we can go ahead and get started. Let's see. There's Tai Chi. And I think we're just waiting for Shafine to show up, but yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. Again, always love seeing Tai Chi play. And Shafine, I guess we're going to see the Victor pick, because he kind of likes to stick to what character he's going to use in the bracket. But yeah, just waiting for him to. He says he's on his way, so we'll be able to see that soon. Victor's a character that like I never want to see again, just because I'm so salty from getting eliminated from Evo from a Victor player. But I'll be amicable and be like, yo, Blue Bug and Shafine are okay to play Victor. Everyone else, don't
Nobody else.
don't come near me. Y'all just miss Kunimitsu and Noctis. I want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, Shafine was using him well. Just the wall running 2 for plus frames. I think it's back 4 for the counter hit low launcher. And when they got into Lie, they cycled their options really well. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, and some of that I have to wonder, I think that there was just an experience edge that Shafine had over Shazaster Man, and that's something that Shafine's not going to have against Tai Chi. Tai Chi, long-time Tekken. Both of these are long-time Tekken players, so it's going to be interesting to see the adjustments here.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes, because Victor, a newcomer to the series, and like you said, Kunimitsu and Noctis mains, but Victor is pretty new and pretty different, so
Yeah.
we'll see if Tai Chi has labbed out this new character yet.
I just realized that I just remembered that there are the Paris Olympics going on, so, I appreciate Shafine being so passionate about the Olympic Games that he would play a French character.
He kind of looks like the gun guy from Turkey.
Oh my gosh, that guy that everyone like. That I had so much fun when everyone was just like super memeing on the Turkey guy, and then there was the Korean girl too, who was like total opposite.
Yeah, it'd be cool if he just pulled up and just cool pass. Just
I like If I were a sharpshooter, I would be like the turkey guy. Cause like me, I don't even wear headphones in tournament. I like to feel the energy.
Yeah, I'd be the Korean girl. I want all the tech.
C'est un honneur d'affronter un véritable samouraï.
Yeah, sticking with the Victor. Okay, cool.
Round 1. Fight.
Starting out with the wall running 2 to keep plus frames. Good block on the Hell Sweep, but no punish. Gets caught at the end of that string.
Yeah. Ooh, just pauses to be able to avoid the flash.
Oh, not deterred. Went for another one and a third one, and it finally works
my
out.
God.
This guy knows risk reward. But the oh my gosh, the expulsion goes over the unblockable low. What an option. Good counter to the stance. What a low parry. His players are really making like great defensive options, great defensive choices. Fiend with a sliver of health, but still going on the offense, and still has expulsion. Not in heat, though. I mean, why? If you have a sliver of health, you can risk it. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? But Taichi catches him out of the air with that heat expulsion.
Good punish there. I mean, yeah, it was a punish.
Yeah.
No sword stance sweep again. That is a launcher. Oh, the tech.
That's a brutal health route. Yeah, which unblockable will Yoshi do today?
I know Taichi. I know he's going to try to get the suicide at least once in this matchup.
Excited to see it.
I excited every time that it's not me, because I don't know if you knew this, but like in the old days of FGCB, he hit it with me and they put it on the montage for events. So every single event there was, it was me getting suicided, and I was like, I can't believe this, man.
This is a clip of shame. Trying to make some more clips against Shafin right now. What a sequence. Wow, that was
Big 3-0.
really well done by Taichi. But it was a razor thin margin there. Shafin's making really good choices. And let's see if there's like some major adjustments. But I'm not even sure if he needs to. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna blame that one on Harada.
Yeah, anytime something funky happens. Oh, went for the flash. Ooh, explosion of his own. Now we got some weird like 2D anime game going.
Yeah, the raw lies dance. But Taichi's he's not getting phased by these flashy moves. He's just sticking to it and poking when he can. And he gets the round because of it.
Oh, that must have been.
Oh.
I wonder if he was going for heat burst.
Yeah, it must have been.
And that his new Soul Calibur move, that is -11 if you can block it. But there's so many things that look like they're safe. It's really tough with a character with so many options as Yoshimitsu.
So many options.
Oh, healing.
Taichi's just gonna heal up. But as soon as Shafin wanted to come in, Taichi recognized that and immediately went for the keep out move, and it worked out.
And that's the classic. That's what you do. Which that's the point of the move.
Yeah,
Bait them into coming in
really
close.
good choice. Yeah, it does seem like that's his game plan while he's up, and he knows Shafin has to come in to attack him, despite having the life lead. Good power crush.
Ooh.
Shafin recognizes it, runs in, and raw heat burst.
Oh no!
Goes for the expulsion, It is safe. Oh, he wasn't heat, but anyway, that was a whiff punish, and it would have worked either way.
Yeah, I love the idea. I think that was really smart, but it just was just a little. The spacing was just a little bit off.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a great choice, but
And
but
type-
just barely didn't reach.
Yeah, just barely. And those are the heartbreaking moments. You know, you're just like narrowly not quite there, and you have the right ideas, but just not quite there. But yeah, that's gonna be our first match. Taichi's gonna move on to winners finals. So sit tight there. We are going to move on to Carnival versus Truth contest. So let me get you announced over in the chat. Truth. So, you know, Truth, like we were talking about earlier, he does have a Brian, but so far in this tournament, he is stuck with Jack. I think that this is going to be an interesting match for Truth because Mr. Carnival, as we've seen before, very reserved, like very patient player, and likes to use all-rounder characters. So he has all options available to be able to, once he finds the edge on his opponent, exploit any weaknesses that he finds. So, and Truth also a pretty patient player. You know, like I think that Tekken 8 as a game by philosophy is very aggressive and is very offensive, but Truth is really good at being able to dictate the tempo. He's able to keep at full range and use pokes if he wants to slow down the pace. But when he does want to up the tempo a little bit, he has the tools to be able to go in. So this is gonna be a really interesting match.
Yeah, and they're both they both seem to be playing defensively, but two different styles. It seemed like Mr. Carnival went for punishment knowledge and just like up close defensive options, while Truth was searching for really good whiff punishes and getting damage off of that. So we'll see how that changes when they both have to fight each other.
Right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going with Leo.
Going with Leo. And this is who we saw him play at Evo.
Yeah, this is a serious pick. Starts off with the immediate sidestep.
Yeah.
I think that shows some legacy Jack knowledge to know that there was sidestep left.
Oh, that is like minus 60 on whiff.
Was that a block or did like the second hit not hit? I don't even know.
I think it was the second hit that didn't hit. So you can tell because he has a huge whiff animation on that if it misses.
Right.
Oh my god, nice whiff punish.
They're just already showing their strength. Like Mr. Carnival staying up close, looking for punishes. The Truth with a huge whiff punish.
Yes.
Immediately.
And there we go, that 10-frame heat smash.
Yeah, you want to say that you have to respect it, but honestly, if it's 10 frames, how are you gonna respect it? It's just like you got to do something.
Right.
It's a crazy move.
And it makes it so that character, he is a different character when he has heat, and everybody kind of is in this game. But with Jack, it's such a just having a powerful 10-frame move is such a fundamental change. You have to fight the character differently. But blocks the rage art, not the best rage art read, but sometimes you take those risks and it doesn't pay off. It's fine. You're still 1-1.
Yeah, Mr. Carnival like finding their pokes, the poke window really well.
Yeah.
And there you go. Doesn't have to deal with the heat anymore. Let's see if he plays a little bit differently because of it.
Good with punish. Oh, and
Good with punish. Oh my.
this is a game of inches. Both of these players are just not letting mistakes go unpunished.
Yeah, really quick.
Oh, just the raw run-up throw. What is this, Strive? Sorry, I didn't mean to throw shade at Strive, please.
Looks like Truth looking to bait the whip punishes a little bit with the down forward 2 into other options. But Mr. Carnival didn't bite.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes, you know, whiff punishing and playing intelligently is all well and good, and sometimes you just want to punch them in the face, and that's what Truth did to get the heat engager and go up 3-0 to win the first game.
Yeah, really well done.
I know commentators are not supposed to have bias, but I'm rooting for Carnival for this game just because this is such an incredible matchup. I just want to see more of it. I want to see it go to the last game, last round. Big mid. And so that move, that sidestep 1+2, that was plus in 7, but in 8, it's safe, but minus. So interesting change by Harada to take that away from Leo. We know that Harada is behind every single decision in Tekken.
Yeah, he's good. Whether he likes it or not.
Ooh, blocks the
Good
spring
block
kick.
on the spring kick. Yeah, that's like two rage arts and spring kick block. Mr. Carnival's really good about continuing offense when he can, but knows when to turtle up when he feels like Truth's gonna press buttons. And another whiff punish.
And one thing that I've just noted from my games of Mr. Carnival is his not just his whiff punishment, but his block like look at just misses that one though. But you know, it's never a bad idea to go for the heat smash because you do get a mix up or at least plus frames after that. But I was saying, you know, whiff punishing is all well and good, but Mr. Carnival's block punishment is also, I think, exceptional. Like right there, he does not let.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. Heat. Here we go, and now you have to fight Jack with Heat Smash. Good patience. Counter hit throw. And he's still in this game.
Yeah, Truth's not out by a long shot.
Ooh, let's the string finish.
Yeah, it looks like he's catching a little bit more of like the left side steps from Mr. Carnival. And just trying to shut down the movement that's been giving options.
And it's such a nice hell sweep to finish off the round. And it's such a good, like, we're talking about defense, right? So you saw Mr. Carnival, after that Jack's forward 1+2, he does have the option to go for the sweep afterwards. So it's like a launch, you know? And Mr. Carnival has the wherewithal to know that the low is coming, makes the right read, and does the perfect punish, and gets the low parry to start the
low
round!
parry. What a read.
Mr. Carnival showing how, you know, everyone likes the meme, oh, Tekken 8, so aggressive, such an offensive game. And Mr. Carnival is showing all of us here at FGCB that, you know, you can't just not play defense.
Yeah. I mean, defense will always be powerful in Tekken just because it creates more offense for you. If you duck a high, you get a launch. If you sidestep, if you whip punish, you get a launch.
Oh, charges. It finishes the stream for a little pop-off. Okay.
Both waiting for each other, but Mr. Carnival chooses to press at the right time.
Spring kick. That's gonna go punished. And again, this time goes for the heat dash, but misses the combo. And now you.
Oh my gosh, that's so clipped. Yeah, just kind of waited out, just threw a jab in there just to wait for the heat ender.
And you know, Jack is a complete throw game, so you break the first one, you still got to make sure you have actual throw breaks and you're not just guessing.
Yeah, Truth's been going for throw into throw a lot, and it's been working out on the second throw.
Oh yeah.
Good block, but not the hugest punish.
Oh, nice sidestep into the down 4-2.
Yeah, still getting mileage off that sidestep left.
Oh, spring
Oh,
kick
there it
into
is.
heat smash.
Oh, interrupt the shoulder! What a choice! Wow, that was a risky move, but it totally worked out.
He was just a few frames away from getting eliminated from
Yeah,
winners.
from dying. Planting the seeds into debug, low into low.
Oh my gosh, the whiff punish on the down 4-2.
Yeah, that might be the exact move that Mr. Carnival's looking for when he does that sidestep left.
Nice counter hit. Goes K and K. Lets it rip. This is gonna be a big punish. Oh! Oh, it just barely gets through.
He caught it with a sliver.
And the thing that sucks about this is when you leave them with the sliver, you get the counter hit and the rage damage for your opponent is boosted because they have less life, and that makes it enough for Truth to win. What an incredible match.
Yeah, such a smart time to go for it then. The whole time, Mr. Carnival's been patient in blocking it, and just right at the last second, let Truth
There's something to be
rip
said.
that.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No.
There's something to be said about, you know, yeah, it's kind of a joke, but it's something to be said about being unconditionable. You know what I mean? Like, you counter options to take them off the table, right? And then it allows you to play your game a bit more. But if your opponent decides, you know, I'm not done. No, I still want to do the rage art. You know, that's how you win that game. That's how you win that game. So really smart stuff by Truth and Carnival too. That was maybe my favorite match of the night so far. That was just really, really exciting.
Yeah. Super high level play by both of them, and the rotation of options and them adapting to each other so fast was what made it so enjoyable.
Yes. Next up we got L versus Fu, and then after that we have Lucky versus Shaz. Zaster Man. So let's get let's find our people. There's L.
Alan Fu.
Funky dance. Oh, that is a funky dance. Look at that. Okay. Did you see that? Halftime. I'm gonna show it again. Where was it? Funky dance. Where did L go?
Oh, he just disappeared. You danced him out of existence.
Oh my
It was
gosh. No,
too
it's
funky.
too strong. I'm guessing that it probably was a crash.
Yeah, it looked like he just disappeared.
Game crash. 1 sec. Okay. Let's see. Who else is? Yeah, we'll just keep it uncomplicated, and I won't like move into like the next match or whatever.
Yeah, you're spinning enough plates already as it is. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you for noticing.
No, it's super appreciated. I'm sure everyone appreciates you putting these on. And they're super hyped every time. I only entered the first one, but I've watched all of them so far, and this time I'm commentating this one. But they've been really good.
They're a lot of fun to put on. My only regret is that I don't get to participate in them, you know? I'm already spinning so many plates there. Like originally, I was kind of like talking about potentially like participating while doing it, but there's simply no way. There's simply no way.
Yeah, that sounds like a little too much.
Yeah.
And honestly, I mean, there's matches in the Tekken Matches channel going on all the time. The FGCB room with the password 8080
Yeah.
is up constantly.
Okay, looks like we're about to start here.
I'm interested to see how L's going to handle this matchup just because it seems like Fu wants to play a little bit faster than L. And we'll see if there's adjustments for that or how they handle it.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight.
We got the.
And Fu dressed as Rogue.
Yeah, I was just about to point
The
that out.
first hit. Fu's still getting so much value off the backswing blow and high power crush. And it's overwhelming for sure. But that's what you do against it. You throw in the full frame counter hit down for 2. Good sidestep on the power on the heat engager. Heat burst. I
Yep.
hate these names.
I know they're too similar.
I know, I'll never figure it out. L's using a lot of sidestep right to try and counter the backswing blow, and it's working out. And now Fu's in the vortex. And it's kind of chosen to like use wake up kicks to get out of the vortex every time, and I wonder if L's gonna adjust to that. Or if they feel fine like as it is just punching afterwards.
You big
Oh, the
combination.
wall running
Oh,
3-2,
nice duck.
Still good. Great duck. And Fu's still finding timings and won the game because of it.
Yep.
Really good choices.
All right, Fu's up. We got Rogue up 1. Oh, nice
Does the
counter
back
hit.
over L catches him.
Oh, and then the forward 3.
Yeah, just trying to keep hitboxes out on the screen so that Fu gets counter hit is what L's trying to do, and it's working out. That was a perfect. Wow.
Perfect. It just had every right read, and that's what Kazuya does best. Like when you have big gambling character. Oh my gosh, nice twin pisses into the jab extensions. Oh, and a power crush.
Yeah, Fu is not deterred. I mean, Ozbacina's got a vortex of her own, and Fu's using it well.
Oh, there we
The
go. There's that backswing blow.
again, it totally whiff punished the down forward too.
Ooh, nice extension. And that back turn mix-up. A lot of Azucenas like to do that hatchet kick out of the back turn mix-up.
Look at that, out Kazuing the Kazuya. Wow, good punish on the some quick low there. I was turning on the offense himself. Good block. Oh my gosh, is anyone's game? It's one hit!
Oh my god, the backswing. Oh my god. And Fu just like running through the opponents that we've seen against Venus and L, like with that backswing blow. Just really great timing on that. Made for a pretty quick match on our end.
Yeah, it was really quick. And L had great adjustments, but just got caught out a few too many times.
Right. See, looking at the bracket, I think we're gonna keep moving along in the just the loser quarters finals. Oh, I'm sorry, we still gotta get Lucky and Shazaster Man. My bad. So I will announce it on the Discord. But you both will be ready to start. So this will be a great match. I know they've played a lot. Lucky actually kind of mentors Shazaster Man a little bit, especially Shazaster Man.
Cool.
This is his first Tekken, so this will be kind of the student versus the teacher here. Looks like
That's an interesting personal matchup, the student versus the teacher. It's like, do you save things as the teacher?
I know.
Do you lab things on your own as the student?
It's like that one meme I think from like Kung Pao. We've taught him wrong as a joke. Oh, they were going over here. Okay. It's like we're still waiting for this match to get started.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't have any filler.
Why don't you guys? Yeah, you guys go to like the single cabs. Don't go to the group phase.
And Michael Jackson enters the lobby.
I know. Look at that. Alright, just let them know where we're at. Yeah, who is that? Who is that guy? He's gonna ruin our whole tournament.
Hey.
Alright, so just waiting for this one to start. And yeah, so it'd be interested to see if Lucky it does go for the character switch, especially because he knows that player matchup really well with Shazaster Man. How is he gonna? The question is like, how is he gonna counter that aggressive style that he knows well? And there you go. There's the answer.
Nina.
Switching to Nina. All right, so we're gonna just let you commentate this one, right?
I guess. Nina does have an orbital.
Your luck is run out.
That might be a critical factor in
Yeah, it could be what Lucky's looking for.
yep.
Immediately blocks the hell sweep.
Oh, misses the pickup there.
Side walks the heat burst. That's student knowledge right there.
Yep.
Gets the trade combo. This is gonna be a lot of damage, especially if you can get the wall explosion. But doesn't do that, but keeps wall pressure. And immediately blocks the down back 4. You can tell that Lucky's really ready for him. Stays down to avoid the heat burst. And Disasterman's kind of one hit away.
Yep. Oh, nice break there. And goes for the rage
Good
art.
break. Definitely a little too preemptive, but it could have been the right choice if
Yep.
Lucky felt like the sidestep was good enough.
And I like those decisions by Disasterman. He's got a good offensive edge there, but now he's out of heat, so he's really gonna. And Nina's heat burst or heat, just from playing you, that heat smash is so annoying to deal with. So this is gonna be
Yeah,
tough for
it's
Disasterman. Nice block into the wall rising too.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my-
the other good thing about Nina in heat is the power crush becomes safe,
Yes.
and it's one of the best power crushes out there. And the fact that it's safe in heat, it's really good. So this rage art works out, and they're both one hit away. Goes for the Zen 3. They're both counter hit low launcher, and this should be it. They're lucky. The teacher is still the
The
teacher.
teacher is still the teacher.
It does feel like, I mean, and it makes sense that Disasterman wants to hesitate a little bit more on their offensive plan, but I wonder how it would work if they kept going for the down 2s and the down back 4s.
Yeah. And here we go. Big heat engager. That demon's paw. Ooh, heat smash.
Yeah, caught the sidestep right. Lucky's just choosing to stay down to just avoid the mix-up entirely,
Right.
but Disasterman gets the round.
I think that it was. I like the idea. You want to just bait the whiff on the Oki, but that down two. It's Disasterman's special ingredient.
Good break.
Oh, there we go. Oh, misses the pickup there. And that's exactly what we were
Oh,
talking about.
immediately.
That power crush and the heat dash. But here we go. Down two into the corner. Another low. Another low.
Yeah, it's so strong. Yeah, and when Disasterman can run their offense, it's working out totally. Looking for counter hit lows of themselves. Lucky's in there. Yeah, especially in heat, Nina's pokes are probably the best in the game. Down for 1, all the low counter hit launchers, the 442s plus.
Yeah.
This character's pretty ridiculous.
Nice block there on the low. And that's really important against Disasterman. He loves going for those lows.
Yeah, Lucky knew that the second one was coming after the first one hit.
Nice sidestep.
Yeah, so it's the demon ball. Oh,
Missing a couple
That's
punishes
my-
there.
they're both being pretty small, just like not getting over aggressive.
Yeah, and I like the idea for Lucky to use that charge, forward 1+2, but he just pushes him out of range to take advantage of the plus frames, and yeah, there we go, that low parry.
Yeah, didn't even care which low it was, just knew that a low was coming.
Yep.
But this rage art's gonna work.
Yeah, and he gets it before the hit comes in, and that just means he's got just a little bit of extra life to work with after this heal. He might have the advantage. He had it for a second, and then he lost it.
And he's gonna go in the 50-50 then. Oh, and the down jab just nullifies the whole stance.
Oh, and we saw that. Unfortunately, we saw that against Tai Chi, which is Asterman. Like, just that not breaking the throws. That's that little edge. All right, so Lucky will be moving on to the next phase. We're going to be having Lucky fight Carnival in just a bit here, but great job for Disasterman. Made top 8. I think that's the second top 8 in our tournament, so really strong showing for one of the players who started with Tekken 8 and, you know, definitely has found a home in this game and is doing some great stuff here. So, let's see.
Yeah, great job to him.
Okay, so we're just trying to figure out what this next match is going to be. Just looking for the availability of the players. So, okay, so let's go ahead and move over to Winners Finals with Truth and Tai Chi. Let's just go ahead and, I know that this is going to be a bit funky, but because we're getting to this early, let's stick to the fight lounge. So we're going to, I'll keep score from here. So we'll be able to keep track of where we're at, but we'll stay here. These cabs are first to 2. So we'll just have to redo another set once the first 2 wins are finished. But we'll go ahead and start with the winners finals, and then we'll see what the rest of the bracket looks like from there.
Sounds good.
But yeah, so Lucky's going to be against Mr. Carnival in losers quarters finals, and then on the other side we got Shafin versus Fu, I believe. So some good matches waiting for us in this final stretch of the tournament. We saw so Tai Chi, part of the Hammer Bros, which is the you know, the players that are grouped with Mr. Carnival, Harry Maraca, all those folks. So we saw Truth had a strong showing against the other Hammer Bro in this tournament, and the other tournament winner, Mr. Carnival. So it's gonna be difficult to fight Mr. Carnival's teammate Tai Chi because he has a very different style, you know, whereas Mr. Carnival, very composed, very defensive, knows when to pick his openings. Tai Chi is a silly boy. He likes to just get into stances and do like silly things. So it's gonna be a test for Tai Chi. If he can beat the gauntlet and beat both of the Hammer Bros in one tournament, that's gonna be a big feather in his cap. So it's gonna be a tough one for him.
Yeah, the truth is coming.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Ichi's starting off aggressive.
Silly. That's what I'm saying. Silly boy.
Yeah, it looks like he's checking what Truth does, like in response to all of his stances. Immediately blocks the follow-up low.
Yep.
Great defensive awareness. And that was a clean round 1.
Fight.
But we saw, you know, Truth in several matches in this tournament run so far be able to make some strong adjustments. This is really going to come down to his knowledge of the character. And yeah, like, you know, stuff like that. You get a down back one on hit, it's typically your turn, but with Flash, you have to rethink your own frame data. And you know what I just realized too? We were talking about Jack being a different character once he has heat on the table. It's kind of good. It might be nullified by Flash.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to interrupt it, and if it's going to be a factor. There we go. We already see an adjustment there. Truth showing off his own knowledge checks a little bit, finishing the string.
Look at this. Truth is picking his He's waiting for that meditation stance.
Great interrupt with the heat to go armor through the string.
Big heat
Was
engage.
patient by Taichi.
Down
With
forward.
three moves whiff before punishing it.
And there it is. There's that Flash. And you know, in a weird way, it is kind of an advantage for Truth to be playing a longer set against Taichi, because it gives him more of an opportunity to be able to find the Flash timings. You know, you can kind of not waste this first game, but you don't have to be too stressed out if you lose.
Just more knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Truth is not saying, I'm going to throw the first game to get the timing. He's still fighting to win this. And that was a great read on the Rage Art.
Yeah. Super good choice. To just confirm the heat burst and then interrupted it with the Rage Art.
Big back 1+2. Ooh, misses the 1+2. That tackle. Oh my god, and that was very different. The end of that game was very different than the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely. Just came out swinging at the end. I mean, he's been swinging the whole time, to be honest.
Yeah.
But just made all the right choices there.
Whoa.
Oh,
how
that is the one downside of that move, is it has very little range. And we're seeing it right there.
That was insane. Little Beyblade to finish off the round on that corner.
Yeah, this is so different from the the Truth and Mr. Carnival match. They're both, instead of like a defensive whiff punish game, they're both trying to outsmart each other in their offensive options, and it's way more action packed.
Oh man, so Truth had the right read. He did the duck after fly, but just wasn't quick enough on the punish. Nice power crush to just get through the gap there. And there we go.
Yeah, 4-1+2 the heat engager, so good, so strong. Gives all his heat to Warwick at any time. He has the 10-frame launcher. And now the Yoshi's got to be scared about the quick launcher.
Yep.
There it is. Oh my gosh, his read on those have been so good. Will this whip? No, it recovers in time. Taichi answering back, 1-1.
Such a cool Rage Art, dude.
Yeah, really good adjustment. To be honest, I don't even really know what the adjustment was, but it worked out.
It's really just, you know, oh, nice pickup. I feel like Taichi was just really ready for Truth, you know. Truth was making some gambles with the forward 1+2, 1+2. Taichi was ready for it. You know what I mean? Ready with the flash, you know, good mix-ups. Whiffing the throws, not sure what's going on there. Oh, nice little
orbital
push there.
overload.
And what I love
Yeah,
about
down back one by... Oh no, go on, sorry.
What I love about Taichi is that you know, I'm sorry, with Truth, he's so good, but that doesn't stop him from still playing like degenerate Tekken, you know, going for the spring kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
These players are playing so good, it's slowing down the game.
Oh, we're back.
We're back. We're back.
We're back. This is a brawl fest. That's what Taichi's doing. He's learning to know what strings and what sequences Truth's going for,
Yep.
and is knows how to interrupt it with just a little jab or a flash
Right.
in there, and it's really working out.
Good option here.
And Truth's knowing when to press down 4, 1+2, and it's working.
Well, it's funny because I feel like they're both kind of doing the same thing, right? So Taichi's using those armor to find like gaps in the strings. Truth is doing the same thing. He's just doing the armor moves that also do a ton of damage. And look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Absolutely.
he got the pickup from the heat burst, but because it was a float, he didn't get that much damage. Good patience there from Truth.
Oh, good block on the low.
But too
Didn't give
slow
the
on the
high-
punish.
Oh, really good. Well done. Truth didn't have enough life to trade there, but it was a trade, and they both made it. Good choice. Blocks the debug. I think that might have been the first debug that we've seen.
Here we go. He burst. Oh, nice tackle. Oh, the whiff punish
And the
on the
whiff
yeet
punish.
smash.
So quick. Such good awareness.
Oh my! Oh,
What a read! This guy knows.
the swag combo. Oh no, the whiff. But Taichi's not ready for minus 16. Oh, what? The back 1+2 just whiffed him out a
Oh my
little
gosh,
bit.
this is chaotic. There,
Oh my god.
Truth wins the scramble.
All right, so Truth is up 2. We're gonna go back to the fight lounge here because the sets are first to 2. But we'll just jump right back into it. I think it's gonna go straight back into it. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Okay. I like this. I kind of like this too. It gives us a little bit of a break to talk about what we just saw. But
Yeah, probably could give time to like the players to make adjustments that they need to. Think about it a little bit more. We saw by the third game already, Taichi and Truth were both using different string paths, going for the safe high options or like the counter hit mids instead of like the guaranteed lows and stuff like that. So the adjustments already happened, and
what I like, what I was talking about before that my game started to slow down, I was trying to like fix that so many plates. But I think that one thing that Truth does well, like we were saying earlier, like he still likes to make the game degenerate when he needs to. You know, starting off that last round, going straight into the let's see there. Well, I don't know the input, but like the big, like, you know, the big launcher and then the double fists, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
The swaggy jack combo.
yeah,
That's that the ability to switch from, you know, carefully placing your down back ones, carefully placing your forward 1+2 or back 1+2s, you know, carefully placing your down forward 2s, your whiff punishes, using your plus frames intelligently. That's all well and good, but sometimes you need to throw your brain out the window and just swing. And that whole round he just swing and swing and swing, because you get the idea like that you're you know, you're playing this person, it's this chess match, and sometimes you just gotta knock the game board to the ground, you know?
yeah.
Alright, so we're getting back into it again. Truth is up 1, or he's up 2 against Taichi's 1. I think this is supposed to be the Tekken 3 custom on Tai Chi's side. Big throw.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's great. Taichi ready for the low follow up.
Yep. Was going for that unblockable, but Truth was ready for the spring kick. Down back one. Goes for the forward 1+2, but Taichi's ready with the back 2-2. Ooh, finishes the string. And he dashed just to make that safe. Really strong whiff punishing tool. Always nice to be able to make it safe.
Yeah, that's the great thing about Heat, right? Is just gives your character an extra launcher or a safe, really good mid option.
And that was a great interaction there too for those who are new to Tekken. It's like, you know, in other fighting games in 2Ds, you know, like if you can theoretically punish with a throw, but even if it's a punish, you can still break throws in this game. Oh, and Taichi saying, I want no chance at dropping this. Goes straight for the Rage Art. We've seen Truth in this position before in this last game, being down 2 games. Oh, he went for the same play
went
too.
for the went for the gamble at the end. Still got the wherewithal to do really good whip punishes.
Yep.
Even after causing chaos in the start.
Yep. Oh, this is gonna be big damage with the floor break. He's gonna get a full combo off this. But you gotta get that pickup.
Doesn't matter. 6-frame launcher.
Oh, and this is gonna be game 1. It's not, but it is. I'm sorry, not game 1. Game 4. So we're 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. So the next one moves on to grand finals, right?
Yes.
It all comes down to this. Good break on the throw. She was so sharp defensively. They're both playing a little bit safer.
Nice spring. Yeah, a little bit safer. And then Truth immediately goes for the spring kick.
Oh
my god.
Nobody was expecting that suicide, dude. You were thinking maybe last round? No, first round.
And it's got Truth a little gun shy.
Yeah, so well timed. Just went for a mid grab there, thinking Taichi would duck after him. The counter hit throw, this is gonna be huge.
Nice
block.
block.
Look at all that. So much recoverable.
Oh no, the block.
Oh my gosh, it's one hit.
And both these fighters really want to make it to grand finals.
Yeah, she's doing a little like forward walk there before hitting the button. Like maybe has a different read on Taichi.
Oh, and look at that. Whiffs the tackle. Taichi already in North Sword stance, so he was able to get the sweep there.
Oh, and converting it to running his offense. Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be painful.
Truth reverses it. They're really evenly matched. This is...
Surprised that he didn't go for the flash again that time. Because that's been hitting. Pain. That's all I gotta say about that.
Another good read on the Rage Art.
And it's risky to do a Rage Art after a heat engager. You are minus 17 and you gotta get your Rage Art out in 7 frames for it to
there's like 10 frame
There's
gun.
that 10 frame. Nice down back 1.
Truth understands his best options.
Throw break.
Clutch throw break.
Oh no!
Good whiff punish with the heat smash. Oh.
Went for the back 1+2, but because of the no sword stance, counter hit and launcher. No spring kick. They're both waiting for it.
Punishable. He's going for it. Oh, he blocks the low.
Blocks the low, but goes for a throw, but they're still too low. Down for one into the down back one. That's a mid low.
Oh, good read on the down back one. He tried to punish it.
He's got to be careful on those tackles because he's still
That's
going
a
for down back one afterwards. And
huge counter hit launcher.
this is big. Oh! You.
That was what's on the sheet.
What?
He used it, but Taichi recovers in time to block.
Oh my gosh.
One hit away.
Oh my
the
gosh.
Gets him.
Oh, dude.
Oh, reliable. Comes in clutch.
Congratulations, Truth. You made it to grand finals. That was just completely clutch.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, really well done. Oh my gosh. It was anyone's game, and the amount of counter hit launchers that we saw in that last game was just proved the like like how much they were in each other's heads.
Yeah, just incredible high level play. And Truth will be, he's one win away from being your next Tekken 8 FGCB champion. So yeah, let's go into the losers quarterfinal. But before I do that, just want to say great job from Ty. Always a great time watching him to fight. So I'm gonna do a little bit of an announcement here. So I know Ty has let me know via DMs that he actually has to DQ from the rest of the tournament. Just real life stuff. He's got to get going. So we're gonna treat the losers semifinals as losers finals. That's gonna be a first to 3. So the next matches, losers quarters, that's gonna be Shafin, Fu versus Carnival and Shazaster Man. You guys will be fighting to get into that losers final spot. So just give you a heads up there. Let's go ahead and sorry, so many hats. We're gonna get Shazaster Man. No, not Shazaster Man. What was the next one I said? Shafin and Fu up next. Just entrance score too. Just doing some back end stuff here, and we're good to go. Everyone, don't forget to report your matches. Just gonna throw that out there. Yeah, so we got Shafin versus Fu up next. And you are good to start your matches. No, Fu, so this is first to 2. You guys are still in losers quarters. It'll go to first to 3 once we get to losers finals. Let me tag Shafin on the Discord. So yeah, I mean, that was such a great match, and it kind of sets the precedent for a good grand finals. I mean, Truth is consistently, he's got his back against the wall, able to get himself composed, switch the tempo from if he's going from being a very intelligent, patient player to just becoming completely feral. So it's gonna be difficult to get an edge on him.
Yeah. What a final boss waiting in grand finals.
I know.
Yeah, he's a machine.
Yeah, no big deal. Just gotta fight the literal Terminator. I think we're just waiting for Shafin. Let's see who do we have next. I wonder. I don't want to. No, I don't want to keep it get complicated. We'll just stick with this for now. And
Running in
there
hot.
he is. This is cool because it's like the actual tournament experience where your TO is like,
Yeah, this is what Harada
Shafin!
wanted.
Shafin!
Yeah. This is the dream. This is why it took 10 years.
So what's going to be really interesting in watching Fu versus Shafin, it's going to be seeing how Shafin is able to deal with that backswing blow. Shafin does know Azucena. He knows the matchup. But it's not Azucena who's getting this far. It's Fu that's getting this far. And it's Fu who knows to use what weapons and when to place them. Right now, Fu's finding pockets to be able to use that backswing blow. It has been very successful for him so far. So, it's going to be up to Shafin to really figure out how to put a stop sign to that technique.
Yeah, nobody's really had an answer to it consistently. I mean, you can punish the backswing blow, and you can, punish the high crush, power crush, in the high power crush, and you can punish the hatchet kick, but to do it consistently for 2 games straight is really hard.
Yes.
La mezcla de Azucena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Round 1. Fight.
And there we go.
Immediately.
He was ready. He was listening to the stream. He was like, wow, I look out for backswing blow. I got you.
Yeah, just confirmed it and then let the down 4-2 rip. And you knew it because you delayed it too.
Yeah.
It wasn't a round start option. But like we said, you gotta consistently do it.
Yep.
And Fu's still got great offensive choices.
Oh
Side
my
system
gosh.
explosion, but doesn't get the down 4-2.
And look, Shafin already has punished that twice.
Yeah.
Ooh, hop kick. Good range, but is not airborne until frame 15, so it's actually not the best hop kick for low crushing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it gets out of the Iaido stance.
Ooh. And I do think that down back 4 low counter hit launch is going to do a lot of work in this matchup against Fu.
Yep.
Especially if it's going to high crush the power crush.
It'll be interesting if Fu decides to start using Liberator stance to avoid the down back 4 too. You know, that's something that's still on the table, and we haven't really seen Fu utilize Liberator, but he definitely seems like a player that when he knows the tool he needs to use, he's gonna use it. So
yeah, and Azucena also has the hop kick. I mean the orbital, so
yep.
he can hard counter his version of it too.
Oh, and I love that as a choice for whiff punishing, going for the power crush, because you know if you're not sure if it's a full string, if they're gonna go for the extension, whiff punish with the power crush. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you'll cover up all options.
Yep. Not the most damage to that rage art, but I agree with the use there. Blocks the low, but just not quick enough on the punish.
Yeah, Fu's still relentless, and Shafin just wants to put out hitboxes in there to cover options as well.
Ooh.
Good use of the power rush. Wow, and that killed too.
That was so much damage.
Look at this, Fu's firing back real quick and has such a huge life lead. And the backswing blow
there it
again,
goes.
this movie is too good.
It looked a little dicey for Fu in the beginning, but he was able to get it back.
Nada supera la mezcla de
Yeah.
Azucena.
Just found the momentum and ran with it and took game 1.
Yep.
Round 1. Fight.
So Shafin showing that he does have the patience, and look at that, able to beat the backswing blow. But look at Fu, you know, like, immediately kind of recognize that he's not able to abuse that move. Like, sometimes you see players, like, they do a move a lot, and then you think, like, okay, I just gotta shut down this move, and I could beat the player. And Fu's not that player. Like, once backswing blow was kind of off the table, was still able to win the game.
Yeah, even that move, I think it's like down back one, the sidestep counter hit launcher, or side counter hit knockdown.
Yup.
Really good option. Yeah, this match is just like a crazy RPS of like hit properties that people are trying to counter there with.
Nice hop kick. Look at that wall carry. It was almost wall to wall there. Oh,
and backed up though, yeah, and that was a great choice because I guess Fiend knew that Fu was gonna come in swinging.
Yup. It looked like Fu was going for the power crush, but still got clipped for the hop kick. Probably just didn't do it early enough to get the armor active there.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Shafin now finding a read on those hop kicks. Oh, nice.
Oh, but who's that? Shafin's game plan seems to be like, you know, throw out hitboxes when I can, but when it's not my turn, really just back up until I can confirm the whiff, and it's totally working out. This game.
And that wall pressure.
Yeah, such good pressure. You can't block forever.
And did you see how Fu was just threatening with Liberator stance just to push Shafin to the wall? That's some really smart play.
Yeah, Fu recognizing that Shafin's playing a little bit more passive and wants to like dash in his face essentially. Yep.
Nice.
I'm telling you, this other scene is actually Fu's a Kazuya player.
Ha! That
is that gonna be enough?
Oh my god. And again, because it was counter hit, and because it brought him to a sliver, this is gonna be the most powerful rage art that you can get.
Oh my god, that was a lot. And although he's still got a lot of recoverable life.
Oh, and tried to press against the block frames, and Fu's gonna advance to losers finals.
Fu coming in. Just relentless offense. Really good rotations.
Great work. And Shafin, I'm so appreciative of his participating in the tournaments, and I love that he makes it exciting. Always picks a new character. We've now seen him play Kazuya, King. We saw him do Lee in the Rivals event. I think there was another character he played. And then, yeah, now picking Victor. So, you know, just a great person to learn from. Always willing to help people too. And you can learn a lot about the game just from watching Shafin play. So great tournament run. Really happy that you're here to participate.
Yeah, great job. Obviously a super strong player.
And I loved seeing that from Fu. I love that, you know, he kind of like had the timing on the backswing blows against L and against Venus. But this was such a great match because we got to see him really like see the full arsenal of the weapons that he had. So really cool stuff. Next up we got Mr. Carnival and Lucky. So again, I'll tag y'all on Discord. But y'all are good to go whenever you're ready. And here he is, running. he was over in the food court, getting some Chipotle.
Following the Chipotle arrows.
The Chipotle arrows.
Okay.
All right. So we've seen Carnival. We've seen him use a little bit of Shaheen early in the tournament. Switch to Leo against the Truth contest. So it'll be interesting to see who he busts out now. Again, Carnival generally playing a bit more fundamental. So it'd be interesting to see what character comes next.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see it.
Lucky had, we saw him win against Disaster Man. We saw him play a really patient game, and I think he's really gonna have to lean against that with Mr. Carnival. They've actually played in tournament before. It was losers finals, I think, and Lucky started off playing Eddie, switched back to Claudio, and had a bit more success. But he was down a game for that Eddie pick, so now he knows, starting off straight with Claudio.
Good read. Lucky's hop kicks are so on point. Mr. Carnival's immediately firing back,
Yeah.
making sure to.
And this is something we didn't quite see from the Truth matchup. We're seeing more of the offensive side of Mr. Carnival.
Yeah, not really looking for whip punishes, but making sure that like he keeps hitboxes out there, stays plus, keeps Lucky guessing with string mix-ups.
Using the K&K, dashing from the K&K, be able to keep offense that way. And K&K, you have to respect it in a way. You can try to sidestep it, but it is +4 on block. Big combo here. Let's see, what do you got at the wall? Goes for the Starburst.
Oh, but Harada says no.
Oh no, the playing dead worked against Disaster Man, but Carnival is ready for it.
Yeah, and good awareness to just go for the Rage Art here. Like, that was like already 4 wall hit combos. The wall slump was probably going to be way too fast.
Yeah.
And gets around for it.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice down 4-2. He's ready for the hop kick.
Dang, that's those relentless onslaughts from Mr. Carnival. Something, like you said, we don't normally see. I wonder what the mindset he had going in to change that up.
It could be that Lucky, he might just need to earn the respect a little bit. He might not have shown Carnival that he needs the respect here, but look, now he's doing that. That down 1+2, that's -17, and he just landed that. So, that's where Carnival's going to need to lean into that defensive play style,
Mm-hmm.
Nice low parry.
Good low parry.
Or Serpa. Oh, no whiff punish. But okay. Okay. It was a whiff punish. It was just the move after that he whiffed.
Yeah, but it's another successful hard kick in Lucky's books.
Yep. That move, what is it? Like, not 4-2-2, but I don't know. It's like
I think it's
minus
down
20.
for 2-2.
Yeah, it's like -20, but it
No,
pushes
it's
you
not,
back so
sorry.
far. Not a lot of people can punish it, even at like -20 something. The mid power crush is punishable. Back one. There we go.
Yeah, some more good offensive choices from Mr. Carnival. He's just keeping his hitboxes out there
Yep.
at the right time. Nothing fancy.
I'd like to see a little bit more whiff punishment from Lucky, because when a player is destroying you, I shouldn't say destroying you, but when they're getting that offensive rhythm against you, you gotta find your way in.
Yeah, maybe some lateral movement and stuff.
Yep. Oh, misses the throw. Misses the punish on the shoulder. That was a quick 2-0 from Carnival.
Yeah, that was a nice try from Lucky, who played super well the whole tournament. Insane reads. Knew when to play safe, knew when to play offensively. Really good job by Lucky.
Yes. All right, so we're gonna move to a lobby now, just because we are in our losers finals match now. So how do I don't want to quit the game. No, I don't want to quit the game. Can someone tell me how to like get out of
The
the lobby?
main menu.
Yeah, how do I get to main menu?
If you go up.
Go up.
No, yeah.
Oh, main menu.
Yeah.
Dude, why didn't they just put it at the bottom with the other options?
Who knows? Who knows?
So
Why
this-
can you queue into ranked from only ranked when practice mode is essentially the same thing?
Yep.
Who knows?
So the lobby we call it FGCB BR3. Password 81. It'll do 8181.
Yeah, keep those hackers guessing.
Keep the hackers guessing. And then oh yeah. First to one. Send the invites out. Invites have been sent. While we're waiting for that, I am going to just take a brief little restroom break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Had a lot of coffee, so, you know. Looks like Lemon is probably also out as well. Okay, let me get you all set up. All right.
And we're back. Okay. Can Mr. Carnival find an answer to Fu's offense? That is going to be the question.
Yep. And I think if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Carnival.
Yeah. And once maybe he gets past that and Fu has another layer
Yep.
that we're going to have to go through. And then what? It's going to be an intense match.
All right. So this is our losers final. First to three. Mr. Carnival versus Fu. Yeah, I think that you know, Mr. Carnival able to kind of play both different sides of the game. Really good offensively, really good defensively. Yeah, like you said, it's really gonna depend on what how how Fu can like adjust here.
Very cool intro.
I know.
Immediately comes out with
Nice punish, and that's exactly what what we saw in the Truth matchup is Mr. Carnival just going for those big punishes.
yeah,
'Cause he
really
has
knows
it.
how to like make the person pay for it. I mean, the moves are balanced around their frame data, and that implies that they want you to be punished a certain way or like the certain amount of risk reward,
Right.
and so you got to take advantage of that. Waited for the backswing blow and got the down forward too.
Yep.
I definitely think Fu's gonna recognize this early though, and make really quick adjustments.
Yep.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice punish, and
What a punish!
he's so ready for those. Big heat dash.
Yeah.
He goes straight to the corner.
Yeah, Tekken generally makes those really fast low pokes very punishable just because of how fast they are, and if you can take advantage of that and get the launch, that's so much damage.
Dude, I don't think Mr. Carnival got hit by a single low. I think it seemed like he blocked every single one. Am I tripping?
Yeah, at a certain range, he just would fuzzy duck low or duck low like intentionally, and would catch all of it. It's really well done.
Incredible.
Yeah, great first game.
Let's see what the adjustments are for Fu here. We're going into the arena, so this is also going to be a small stage. Leo really strong against the wall, like able to use that hell sweep and a lot of oh, we're fighting Cammy.
Cammy outfit.
This is really going to allow Leo to have a good opportunity to use that wall pressure, but right now it's Leo against the wall. It's Mr. Carnival that has to deal with this.
Yeah, and Azucena and Liberator and back turn is gonna keep you guessing at the wall for sure. As soon as you can't do any movement options against it, it just becomes such a scary stance.
Yeah. And that down one.
Undeterred.
Yeah, I think that's 1+4, down 1+4.
Yeah, really strong. And counter hit knockdown. Just knows that Fu wants to press buttons in general, and is just looking for the move that can evade highs and also give him a good knockdown.
Nice evasion there. Good block.
Good block. Oh, I thought the backswing flow would work there, but Mr. Carnival already thrown out hitboxes to stuff it.
You're throwing out those down 4-2s, and honestly, like, unless your opponent knows, like, unless your opponent starts punishing those, why not just throw them out in neutral? It's free damage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Big punish here.
Yeah, finally gets the window.
Here we go. Now we're at the wall.
Wow, you're right. Wall to wall, and that ender was really brutal.
That was 6 rounds so far. Up Mr. Carnival.
Yeah, the game plan's just working out so well for him. Just, throw out hitboxes when you can. Just preemptively stuff. Don't even worry about which mid it is. Just stuff it, and then go for the counter hit down 1+4s.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you with like just putting those hitboxes out there. Carnival is really like the down 4-2 is the big key to that. Like that's not a safe move for Leo, but he's putting it out there, just getting something on the screen, and he's been able to get through the backswing blow that way.
Back to Amy Rose.
Nice.
Good duck.
Oh, brutal. Pressing on K and K is a risk. Oh, now it's Fu with the wall pressure.
Yeah, still relentless. I mean, down 2 games right now, but Fu still has the potential to just
Yep.
explode anybody.
Round 3. Fight.
Good call out on the backswing blow. Oh, but perfectly spaced there and gets the wall at a crazy angle. This is the wall dream angle.
Yes. And look at that. Fu's starting to get some on the board.
Fight.
Yeah, Fu's recognizing where like Mr. Carnival's respecting the frames and not and is choosing to go into like deeper layers of mix-up and gets rewarded for it.
Yep.
That was a quick game himself.
Fu's, you know, and that takes so much resilience to be able to do that, right? Because down 6 rounds straight, you know, 2 no-round Browns. If you were the first to 2, you know, you have the potential to, you know, go down to losers with your head kind of like distraughted, you know. But to be able in this first of 3 to be able to finally start to climb back, now we might see Fu start to turn the momentum around.
Oh, this is a business casual match.
I know.
Mr. Carnival duck in the high, just saw that Fu was going for that option too many times in a row and just knew that that's what it was going to be.
Hell sweep so dangerous against the wall with Leo, because Leo's got so many wall splat options too. You got to be really careful.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice sidestep, but unfortunately the angle just a bit off for the punish.
Oh, such a good backswing blow.
Yep. Again with the lows, just
Good guess.
knows just when to place them.
Oh,
That is a choice. Oh, down 4-2 against the backswing blow.
Yeah, a little too antsy there. You can see Mr. Carnival just hit the backdash right before and was ready for the down for 2.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, this is gonna be so much damage. The ground explosion.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a
Finishes it
2-touch
with the
game.
Yep. And that's the danger of those stage hazards. Is once once they're active. I like that about this game, where for some stages they don't really activate until like the final round. It just makes it a bit more explosive. But that's part of knowing the game, is like being able to pick your opportunities to start exploding those and turn a 3-touch game into a 2-touch game, just from the consequence of getting further along in the match. But honestly, excellent play from Fu. Really showed some really cool Azucena play. At first was really finding the one tool they needed to get far, and as soon as that opportunity wasn't as potent, showed that they were really good at being able to mix up the approach and really have a well-rounded Azucena. So great stuff. And
Yeah, brutal offense and really good for a tournament where people just like don't have time to have to win 2 games straight, and made it to top 3.
Yep.
Really well done.
Here we go. This is the
But
rematch.
I do think you're a Kazuya player, Boo. Just putting it out there.
Here we go. The rematch from the winners. This is not the winners finals. It was the rematch from right into top
Yep.
8.
Yeah, semifinal, the first game of our top 8.
Yes.
That means Mr. Carnival's and losers gonna have to win 2 sets if
Yes.
they're gonna win the tournament. And was able to watch Truth Contest versus Tai Chi's match as well, so probably picked up on a little bit more information, thought about the matchup a little bit more. There we go, we're back to it with the side step left. God, it's like we're back in top 8 again. In deja vu. Lands in the seeds, goes mid this time. Oh my gosh.
Big tackle.
Yeah, and huge offensive choices. Knew that the offense was coming from Mr. Carnival and backdash to the whiff punish. Just standing still. This guy is a literal Terminator.
Yes.
The machine. He's literally doing the come at me bro stance.
Oh, I forgot to put a prediction. So while we're watching this cutscene, feel free to gamble some of those boomer coins to decide who you think will win this tournament. Big back 1+2. And game 1 goes to the truth contest.
Yeah, really well done. Just I think they're going switching up, like the offensive and defensive modes really worked out for him. Like was going in aggressive, but then knew exactly when to just like back off and wait for Mr. Carnival to come in.
Yep.
He's got a really good player read on him.
Big back 1+2. I like switching up the options from the forward 1+2 because that is that high-low one.
Yeah, yeah. And he's getting a lot of mileage off of it.
Yep. Good duck. Look at that K&K pressure. Now you're against the wall. A little bit of pause. Oh, a nice high crush there.
Yeah. Needs the wake up low kick. Finishes the string. Just felt it.
Yes.
Had enough life to just kind of take that risk too. It was a really good choice.
Oh, I like the pickup, but just missed it.
Yeah, just missed it. And I don't think Mr. Carnival was ready for that either. Now Mr. Carnival's running up and blocking, trying to bait out the keep out attacks. They're really like,
Yep.
they're really playing the leveling more.
Ooh. Oh, this is
The debug whip!
Oh my god.
That's a big punish, but is it big enough? Oh, it just interrupts the string. Just knew that he could.
And Truth loves to go for that. He loves players that respect him because he will punish you for respecting him.
Yeah.
Really smart stuff for Mr. Carnival to be able, and I love that he can switch the defense to knowing defense is not just blocking, it's not just avoiding, it's knowing when you have to take your shots.
Yeah.
Nice block on the debug.
Again. not scared to keep going for it.
No, sir.
Yeah, good patience from Mr. Carnival again.
All right, we're tied, 1 apiece. And again, so for anybody who's just like hopping in, Mr. Carnival is fighting from the loser's bracket. So he will need to win the first set to reset it back to he needs to win 2 sets essentially, right? To against Truth Contest, who only really needs to win 1 here. So
Yeah.
it's
Gotta knock Truth into losers first.
Yep. In these long matchups, when you could be potentially doing 2 first to 3 sets, it's really interesting. Those first 2 games, I mean, it's all a matter of just putting your cards on the table. They've already fought before, so we're gonna see some really deep player matchup right here.
Yeah, and Tekken 8's not the kind of game to save tech for because it's way too fast, but it is the kind of game to make really quick adjustments for. And down back 1 just to interrupt the Mr. Carnival's pressure. Really smart.
Nice heat smash to finish off as a whiff punish. The sidestep on the down back 1.
Yeah. I guess that sidestep left catches the down back 1 and the down 4 too. Like a lot of Jack's good options. Mr. Carnival clearly knows.
Yep. Nice
Ooh,
tap.
went to the...
You gonna rage art me? Eat my shoulder.
Oh, went for the low, but it just went.
Oh my
it's
god! Just trading whiffs, and Carnival comes up on top in that exchange.
For the big back 1+2 launcher.
There we go. And the wall carry, it is nice, but in a stage like this, you know, even with all that wall carry, not quite at the wall.
Yeah, it's essentially infinite stage.
Yep.
Surprised we're even here.
I feel like Truth could have got a little bit of a better combo there, but you know, he's about to win this round, so it might not matter.
Oh, the spring kick works out. Just secures it right at the end.
Yep.
Truth knows now to wait out the string. And he's trying to be just a little bit slower in neutral. Except for when he can land the 4-4 1+2, because that is the GOAT.
And
Great power choice, but just trades in Mr. Carnival's favor, and just finishes out.
so he's up 2-1. Also, shout out to Inconsiderate Raccoon. I don't know if y'all know him, but really strong player in the chat. So that's kind of cool to get a little bit of some top player visibility. But yeah, really strong showing from Mr. Carnival there. But again, you know, it's up to Carnival to force this grand finals into a second set. Truth cutting his hair to be more to be more aerodynamic.
Yeah, because the air is gonna go everywhere in space.
Is this gonna make those tackles 1 extra frame?
Yeah.
But here we go. That wall pressure again, big wall splats against Leo.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, 2 rounds away from resetting the bracket. Mr. Carnival really does have like an offensive read on Truth.
Yep.
Just as I say that, of course.
Trading perfects.
Trading perfect.
It's not just your cousins mashing buttons that are trading perfects. These really strong players do it too. That's gonna be a punish. We know that Mr. Carnival is smart on those punishes.
Yeah,
And the
now he's
wall
just got
crumple.
the offensive. Yeah, the momentum, just all from that little punish. That's why it does pay to be really good defensively at this game. Oh, charged up the low, and then went for an early one this time around.
Did it again. I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
it's really good. It's just trying to mix things up.
Yep. Yeah, hasn't gone for that option yet. There we go. Nice duck. Still not ducking that string though.
Catches the side step left. I mean, that might be a good option going forward, just because Mr. Carnival's been doing that a lot.
And here we go. We still. Floor is lava, but Truth is still alive, and he's gonna have heat smash when he's back.
So much damage, but this stage. This is
This
that
stage
is
is
ridiculous.
crazy.
It's so swingy. That's a reset.
That's a reset. So, Mr. Carnival forcing the reset there. Oh, my game view just died.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There we go. They will be going.
And 3 pretty convincing games too. I mean,
Yeah.
we know Truth can do it. He's obviously proven himself, but Mr. Carnival made some adjustments, and it's totally he has the momentum completely.
And let's see. They're just getting ready here. It feels like the stage is going to be a big part of, you know, what kind of advantages Mr. Carnival in particular is going to have, because he's really able to utilize that corner carry with those K and K combos, and then once he gets in, he's got the hell sweep on lock. He's got the wall crumples. There's a lot of options that are available for Leo once he gets to the wall, and he's really good at pushing you there. So here we go, Coliseum of Fate. Walls are not going to be as big of an issue, but they are still on the table.
Yeah. Especially for these two. We've seen that punish from Mr. Carnival a lot now on the 4-4 1+2.
Big heat burst.
Keepers and a good grab.
Yeah. And it's a good option with Jack because you have the full throw game that you have to know how to break. So just check if your opponent has those.
Yeah.
And I love the rage art here. This is definitely gonna kill.
Round 2. Fight.
And just a lot of small tech in here.
Yeah, they're getting smaller and smaller as the games go on. Except for that was just a hard read by Mr. Carnival with the hop kick.
And Mr. Carnival's not afraid of those. He does throw out the down forward twos. He does throw out the hop kicks. So he bursts into
gosh.
heat smash.
So good at timing that heat smash.
Sometimes you just want to keep it simple, stupid. Like get the plus frames from the heat burst, and then immediately go for that 10 frame heat smash. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and it works pretty often too.
Yeah, actually. Nice block there.
Yeah, great read on the low. Knew that Mr. Carnival's been going for that. And another great read on the low by Mr. Carnival.
Yep. It is a choice to go for debug.
Yeah, and that was a lot of damage for debug. For debug Punisher. Oh my gosh. What is this?
Very nice. This is an opportunity for Truth to turn this around. He won the first game, but then lost the next 3, and Carnival was able to reset the bracket here. But he's on the cusp of getting that momentum back. Nice down 4-2.
Yeah, definitely, and that's gonna help. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Has been going for the tackle this whole time, and just waited out the reversal from Mr. Carnival. So smart.
Yeah, the perfect whiff punish there. He and did you see how fast that back 1+2 was? It was immediate. He was using the spacing, and that's the thing with whiff punishing, right? It's not just like you're not just like reacting and whiff punishing. With whiff punishing, and this is for all games, you create those situations. So when you're moving back, you're looking for something to whiff, and he was ready. As soon as he saw that the tackle didn't get there, the back 1+2 was ready. So great stuff from Truth. He's definitely, by no means is he out of this fight.
No, definitely not.
Plus frames. Down 1+4. Punishes the spring kick.
Full punish on the spring kick too. That's a risky choice just because that frame timing is like super variable.
Yep. Good point. Right. You need to punish it up close. It could be as safe as -13, and then that would have been an opportunity for Truth. Doesn't go for the heat smash on that one.
Oh, there's the down 4-2. Oh, good block on the hell sweep.
Good block on the hell sweep. And again, we saw this earlier with like with L, where you know the punish, you could have launched that, but it goes for the heat smash instead, and you know that's fine as long as you get something. But on the other hand, if he had gone for a full launch, then he wouldn't have. That's one less decision he would have had to make. So you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look at that. Mr. Carnival knows that that 4-2 is punishable. He's quick enough to be able to do it too. Oh, whiff punish.
Got a read on the spring kicks, it looks like. Mr. Carnival brings it back. Now it's 1 game apiece.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, I liked the game that Truth was playing in the last game, but you know, with Carnival, he's just a player. You gotta play perfect against him. You kind of have to play perfect. You know, he's able to get. If you mess up the spring kick, you know he's ready with the down 4-2. And like you said, it's not a regular punish. It's the good punish. You know what I mean? And that's kind of an interesting dynamic in this player matchup, right? Truth is just content with making sure that he gets a punish on there, right? And Mr. Carnival is getting the optimal options.
Yeah, and it does add up over time, especially over the course of 6 games.
Yep. As the more you get those player reads, those punishes become really important. But like I said, I still contend, like, you know, it's still great that you get a punish. So you know the option to use the heat smash for a punish, that's still better than nothing.
Yeah, and it looks like Truth is getting most of the damage off of like great whip punishes and mix-ups on their end too. So maybe that's just what he wants his mental stack to be focused on.
Right. Great point. This neutral game, that's what Truth does really well. Look at that. Again, like we were just saying, the whiff punish with the down back 1, just ready for it.
Yeah, so fast.
And because that was a down back 1, that makes me think that wasn't like a full like he was trying to create that whiff. I think he just reacted to the opportunity. Nice heat smash.
He's smashing the shoulder, and the 4-4-1+2 still giving him such good value.
Now that was interesting because when Truth was fighting Carnival's teammate Taichi, Taichi knew that Truth wanted to do the down back one after the tackle, and he was either blocking low or going for flash immediately. And it seems like this is actually still a successful option for Truth. So it's gonna be really scary. It's a risk. It's working, and you know we were saying early in the tournament, you know if it's working, keep going. But against Carnival, it is a risk to keep going there because we've seen that once he has the read, he can really make you pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if that comes to bite him.
Yeah.
Oh, run up block from Mr. Carnival, just knowing that Truth is waiting for the down forward 2 as a keep out tool.
Nice.
I love this. They're playing like smaller Tekken, but it's like weird. Like I don't know. After so much time of playing against each other, they're just playing on so many layers.
Yep.
Like look at that round start. I'll see Mr. Carnival will never go for that.
Getting the most of this opportunity, but misses the extension. Again, look at that. Into the tackle, into the down back one. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
you called it. That is the option he likes. He also likes planting seeds.
Yep.
And the 4-4
The whip punishes. That was a rare desperation move we saw from Mr. Carnival. He's against... This is tournament point for Truth right here. The back one too. The pressure is on. Carnival is now down. The heat smash. He's at 50%. Blocks. This is gonna hurt.
You block below.
Goes for the absolute optimal option. He's not gonna have the... Because he used the wall break earlier, it's not available, but he still pushes him to the wall.
What a wall standing too, and he plants the seeds. Doesn't go for debug after that.
Oh no, is this gonna kill? One last option. And there you have it, the high mid and the pop off. There you go. And Truth Contest becomes the first person in Bloodline Rebellion history to unseat the Hammer Bros. The first winner was Taichi. Then we had Mr. Carnival, and so this time both of them were in the tournament. It looked like we might have seen another repeat. Both of them got pretty far, but Truth was able to finally dethrone the Hammer Bros. I say that with love because I love the Hammer Bros. I'm an honorary member. I asked them if I could be. We're both honorary members, so really great stuff. Yeah, congratulations, Truth. I know that. Yeah.
Unequivocally did so well against them. I mean, had to go up from top 8, Carnival to Taichi, to Chen, Carnival 3 times in a row, you know, whatever. And every single time adjusted his play so well, had some of like the cleanest whip punishes we've seen all tournament. Really good cycling of string options. Yeah, really well deserved.
Yeah, and the whiff punishing. I'm glad you pointed that out because like I was saying earlier, there was sort of like 2 different ways that he was whiff punishing, right? He was creating the space, backdashing, and then and when he saw the opportunity, went for the planned back 1+2, the big heat engaging whiff punish. But he was also like quick enough on his feet that if he saw like something whiff that he wasn't really planning for, the down back 1 was available, and that's a great thing too, because like you know, that being such a fast low. It's probably gonna hit, you know. Even if you weren't quick enough, it's a fast low. Even if technically it's not it's a frame off. It being you know a tricky thing to guard, still gonna get in. So, yeah, really cool stuff. And from all of our competitors too. You know, I loved seeing Taichi play as usual. You know, didn't make it to grand finals and had to unfortunately. DQ earlier, but he still made it a point to go for the suicide at the end. Get at least one of those. It'll be a sad day when we see a Taichi tournament run and he doesn't get at least one. So
yeah, really well done.
Yeah, and really enjoyed seeing some of the other competitors too. Seeing Maple, another Yoshimitsu player, really do well, and getting Kitetsu on stream too. That was a treat. That was not actually one of my picks for top 8. And it's nothing against Kitetsu, but just you know, when I see the bracket, I know the people who have made it before on previous tournaments. So that was kind of a nice upset there. The Leroy pick was really cool. Being able to wait, did they just not make top 8, or did they make? I can't remember. They did make top 8, something like that. I don't know. But either way, we got Leroy on stream.
Yeah, we did get Leroy on stream.
Okay, that's the main thing. Yeah, L just barely getting into top 8 against Taichi, against Laughing, losing that first game and then fighting hard to stay in the fight. And again, Laughing, like playing Reina, taking Reina out into a tournament. And I love that it was still willing to play the character, even if some of the executional stuff wasn't all the way there, but still found a way to make that character effective.
Yeah, and the storyline of Fu, no one able to stop this man.
Yeah.
And just charging through with the Azusana, like really, really fun to watch, and really fun to see everyone's strategies against it. Yeah, really great.
Yeah.
Shout out to L. You won me over as soon as you wave dashed 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
In fairness pace.
Yeah, just like 10 wave dashes, and yeah, Lucky and L both starting their match off with the teabag.
Yeah, absolutely. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for us. GG's everyone who participated. I'm watching the chat. Yeah, Mr. Carnival, you know, that was always fun to watch you play. Food Network, we got the Food Network in here. Our boy Fame, we had a lot of fun with it. He like basically won the Evo of Life at Evo weekend. So always fun to see him pull up in the chat. Sorry we couldn't get you on stream, but yeah, great stuff, and thank you, Lemon Drops. It's always hard for me. It's been hard for me all day because I'm like so close to like accidentally doxing your real name. Just like
Yeah.
Great job, Lemon Drop. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I'm pretty sure I did say your name. If anyone wants to really figure it out in the VOD.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, thanks for having me. It was super fun. This is the first time we've done this together, and it was great. We always talk about Tekken like this casually, and it was great to do it with the boomers.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's gonna be it for today. Everyone have a great night. Drive home safe. Yeah, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.